Supper Dub Nation. I'm back. I think we're going to have Rebecca on too, so we'll see. Let's see. RJ in the house. Let's present the back screen. Referee assignments tonight. Ed Malloy, I like that guy. Really like Ed Malloy. Probably my second favorite or first favorite ref in the NBA, quite frankly. Ed Malloy, Scott Twardoski, don't like him that much. And don't really know about Jenna Reneau. Let's see if we can look her up. Over here. NBA Referee Association usually has it. There's a LinkedIn. Okay. The lady is an NBA ref in 2021. She can't have more than 2 or 3 years. Wow. She's not even listed. NBRA.net. Paste. Oh, she's not even on NBRA.net. Jesus. Hold on. Isn't it NBRA.net? Yeah. She's not even on the website. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Who is not even on the NBRA website. Oh, boy. Probably only her second year based on Google search. Yikes. Good thing Draymond isn't playing. Otherwise, chalk up a tea. You know what I mean? Let's get the box score ready. Jerami Grant is available. We got Kalena and Fitz, so I know we're not tipping off just yet. Jeff Jones in the house. Joe loves you in the house. Okay. Are you going to show the game? No, sir. Brandon on Twitch. Read the description. Good Lord. So we're going to get, there's Brandon Pajewski, and in the background, that's Jenna Reneau, the ref. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Rebecca's coming on in 2 minutes, looks like. All right, we got Alabama. All right. Who's from Alabama? Monta Ellis was Mississippi. Latrell. Latrell Sprewell, right? Latrell. They ran a video. Oh, wow, there's a ref shortage. Yeah, they don't pay him enough. All over the board. I didn't pay him enough, but I couldn't afford it back in my day. I just couldn't because I didn't charge the teams enough because I was too sympathetic to the lower middle class of the Bay. Yeah. MaeMae. Denise knows what's up. Speaking of Alabama and on Alabama, from Alabama. When are the Warriors going to have Latrell Sprewell in the house? When? Oh, we got Rebecca. Hang on. Sprewell is in the doghouse, man. Still is. Because we had Monta yesterday, right? Probably because Sprewell choked PJ Carlesimo, who was gainfully employed in the NBA. And probably why he's still in the doghouse and they won't invite him. I mean, sucks considering Monta Ellis was there yesterday. Anyways, let's get Rebecca on. Ready? Rebecca!
Hey.
It's been so long, Rebecca.
It has.
Rebecca in the house. Good to have you. How's everything going?
Pretty good. Pretty chill. Just working a lot, so
over in Miami.
No, right? Actually I'm still in New York.
Oh, you're in New York. Wow.
Yeah, so I stayed after college. Sorry, I'm just
Are you still working at the NBA store or no?
No, I actually work full time, like in a kind of elevated position at the Lego store.
Right.
The big like retail one on Fifth Ave. So sorry, I'm just trying
Congrats.
Thank you. I'm just trying to pull up the game on my end.
Hang on a sec. I gotta reshift everything. There we go. Okay. Well, my stream is always a little bit slow. I've got my TV connected to the internet, which is connected to YouTube TV. And it's actually slower than my laptop, which is weird. But whatever. Nice shot of Moda Center. Hopefully you're not too much slower than me, because mine is as slow as it gets. So it'll be the one that will go off of. We'll see. We'll see if it's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on graduating officially.
Thank you. Yeah.
What's the name of your degree again?
Bachelor's of Science in Sports Management.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. So I've been applying to a lot of jobs, trying to find, something in my field. So we'll see.
Good. Good for you.
Yeah. So it's good to finally talk some basketball, though. It's been a while.
Yep. And you might as well give us your you wanted to talk about how the Warriors are doing. Go ahead, because we got some time. We got one more commercial before we take that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm trying not to freak out. Like, I think what's up, guys? In the comments. It's been a while.
Comments.
But I'm definitely trying not to freak out like the rest of Dub Nation, because it's a little hard right now. But what I'm kind of focusing on is, just the fact that when you look at a lot of their losses, I think about 10 of them have been single-digit losses. Yeah. So if they can just start to, with a lot of those games, close them out and kind of obviously stop blowing leads would be nice, but to just kind of get back to being clutch. And I think Steph last night was like a step in the right direction. Yeah, so I definitely think the season isn't over. They just have to kind of get back to what they do well.
Yep. I mean, it's just like what Steph said is I don't even know how to process the whole season. Let's just win the next game. And so it's just game by game. And the other thing that people don't talk about is just how difficult the schedule has been. Again,
that's the other thing. We've had one of the worst schedules in the league so far.
Right here, Power Rankings Guru. And every day it's updated. And this says Saturday. So let's hit refresh. And, we're still number one in the league toughest. And we still will be. We might dip because mathematically Portland is lower in the standings, but then it'll go right back up when we play the Celtics on Tuesday.
Yeah. No,
and
his
also
schedule has been brutal.
The other thing that people don't mention is that Draymond basically missed 12 games. So the first two he was injured, 5 suspended, ejected out of 2 early on, and then ejected out of the one against Phoenix, which we know about. So up until the time of when he was ejected from smacking Nurkic, he had missed 11, and that was the 12th game. That's like more than 50% of the season. Ridiculous.
And it's tough that they're gonna miss him again, like for a while. But
yeah,
I think, having watched him this season, he doesn't like look like himself. Like he looks like angrier, and I think is the best way to put it.
There's a few theories. I like the Tim Kawakami and others on Twitter theory of how maybe he's a half second slower to everything, so he's getting a little bit more frustrated knowing that, and this could be subconscious. It's not that.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't even know
he's getting older, knowing.
So when a guy like Nurkic does these things, and it's like, oh, in my youth, I was so much faster. That didn't even affect me. Now the holding on to your hip is like more annoying because it affects you more because you're older and slower a little bit. So that's a good theory. I like that theory. And it could be off the court. I'll tell you what, I went through something really tough about 13 years ago, but it was like super, super tough. I want to say 10, 11 years ago. And man, it was the type of thing where I just go to drive to, do an errand, and I would like instantly have road rage, like instantly. Yeah. So those kinds of like life altering shit that happens can really make you an angry person deep down 100%. Inside. So I've been there. Let's see. We don't have Bob. Good one. There's a question for you. How the Heat doing?
I mean, the Heat are doing better than the Warriors for right now. They started off 1-4, and then they won, I think, 7 or 8 in a row. And they've been right around 500 since. But they've missed Bam, I think, the last 4 or 5 games. And then Hero. Oh, sorry. My cat's trying to join the stream. Yeah, my cat. Yeah, he loves basketball too. But then Hero has been out like maybe like 11 or 12 games, something like that. So they're finally kind of figuring it out. The biggest thing is you can notice like Bam's defensive presence has been missed a lot with them. Because their defense has been struggling with him out, but they've had a lot of good guys step up. Jaime Jaquez Jr., I think is how you say his name. Their rookie that they got has been phenomenal out of UCLA. He's been great, and then Duncan Robinson has like kind of reemerged, which has been nice too. So. So yeah. Looks like are you getting close to tip off? Because mine's got pretty close.
Yeah, I got Klay Thompson after the cheerleader thing.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
So just hang on 1 second while I put in the notes. Rich Banks, good name, Rich Banks, says that as long as we have Steph and Klay, yes, but it also like we're a total ecosystem. And come to think of it, I'm glad you brought it up. Like we're the only team in the NBA where not only do we need our scorers, but we need the guys around them. Like every other team is more traditional pick and roll type stuff. So that's why you can ship out Harden to this team, to that team, Kevin Durant. this team to that team. We're not really built that way, so we're different.
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing, like I've noticed, with the Warriors lately, is like since they won their first title, there's very much, even before really they won their first title, you used to be able to win in the league when you had one superstar. Maybe two is what you needed. Nowadays, you need like 3 or 4 superstars to have a chance at winning.
You need what?
You need like at least 3 superstars on a team just to win. So
you can't do the Kobe Shaq thing anymore.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do, Dirk, being like that, with all of just him basically leading that whole team and doing everything.
I'm gonna tip off. So
mine's tipping. Mine just tipped.
Oh, cool. Well, then you can pause yours, hopefully, just a little bit. Are you able to, or are you on cable?
No.
Oh, I just tipped. Okay. 16-15 on the live stream. So tip off, and they won the tip. So Looney actually lost the tip. He's usually wins them. Up top, Simon's 3-ball, no good, and good hustle by Looney, but they got the rebound. And they'll fire a 3 on the reload, no good by Jerami. Who was their big man? Oh my gosh, DeAndre Ayton's back. Yeah. Well. Okay, so I'm gonna do play-by-play, and you just hop in anytime there's a pause in the action. Klay around a curl, 3-ball good. Back home.
Nice to see Klay hit his first shot.
Yes, finally.
The past few games, he's like looking like himself, at least offensively again. His defense isn't, what it used to be, but still.
All right, so Simon's against BP. That's an interesting assignment. We'll keep an eye on that. 3-ball sharp, no good. JK Skies brings it up. Left side against Jerami. Over to BP. Over to Klay. He's open. Nope. Pretty deep he was, though, so they swing it around to JK. Left side open 3. Got it. Splash over Jerami. Way to work it around. Like, oh, this isn't that open here. And then pass it on. Good work, guys. Good work. Keep it up. They dribble handoff all over the place. Oh. Simon over to Ayton, high post. Handoff again, and JK steals it.
That was a
4 feet smash.
Play.
JK steals a handoff. That's some IQ for you.
Yeah, he's getting better and better.
High IQ, baby. All right, they go Ayton elbow over Looney. It's good. He gets paid a lot to do that.
DeAndre Ayton? Yeah.
Yeah. That's in his repertoire. I'm going to look up his salary real quick. And I'll be Brandon for 3. JK. Oh, couldn't get it with 3 guys around him. Simons brings it up. Ayton, $32 million, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he's around 30.
Triple in the corner for Camara. Got to remember. Oh, he's a lefty. Do you know much about Camara? Rookie? What is he? Steph, Looney, pick and roll at the hash mark. Finds Looney. It's not a great pass. Steph. Looney fouls him.
Yeah.
Oh, Steph.
Turnovers is really that's really Steph has been playing very well.
Yeah.
But turnovers has been the issue for him.
Steve wants to give him, 3 per game. Okay. I want it to be 2. But anyway. All right. So it's going to be Camara in the corner, picked up by Steph. Ayton again, elbow, missed it. BP rebound. Swings it over to Klay. Ooh, that was risky. Klay one-on-one. Pick and roll.
I thought he was about to do that.
Pops a 2. Swish. JK was there. I credit JK. Give him a screen assist on that one. Man, he's playing well. So
compared to last game they played against the Blazers, I'd love them to do a better job on Shaden Sharp and their 3-point shooting.
Sharp just missed. JK brings it up, probes a little bit, goes to Looney, trying to hand off Curry, nothing. Trying to find Klay, curl, nothing. He attacks. Tough shot against Ayton. But, he gave a look to the Splash Brothers. Jerami against JK, right side.
Jerami was out last time they played too, right?
Yep. Now they run a pick and roll, and it's Jerami against Klay. Lefty hook. Pretty good shot. Can't defend that one, really. 10-7, we're up. 750, 749, 748, 747. JK will initiate. Bye-bye, Jerami. Nope. Had help from DeAndre. BP gets the switch. He's on a bigger guy. Let's see what happens. Pick and roll Looney. Oh, he drives by everybody. Ayton's all over him, though. Fade away. Oh, bricked it. But Looney, nope. Put back. He wanted a foul. Brings it up. Simon's over to Camara. Tax BP. Great defense, BP. But I think, who's the reaching on? Let me see the signal by Jenna. 5. Yep, it's on Looney. So still good defense by BP per usual. Moved his feet. So is that 2 fouls on Loon? No. Okay, so before that wasn't a foul, my bad. And that one is on Brandon.
I think it was a kicked ball the last time.
Whoops.
Either kicked or out of bounds.
So that one is a foul on Brandon, not Looney. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. Anyways, that's what the box score says. I thought it was pretty good defense, but maybe he reached in. So stop reaching in. 1 foul. Steph pick and roll Looney. Tries to turn the corner. Swing. JK attacks. Way to go, JK. Wow. He's making Jerami Grant's defense look normal. That's pretty good. Let's look at him get downhill. Here's the replay. Bye-bye. Man. Good to be young. Good to be young. And he misses a free throw.
Yeah, that's the one, or not the one, but it's one of the places he really needs to improve.
Yeah, him and Wiggs.
Yeah, Wiggs hit 3 in a row last game, which was very surprising.
Oh my gosh, he missed both. Oh man.
Yeah, that's
Can't come up empty. You got to make at least one. Anyways, it'll be Ayton again. Elbow. Nope, he's off after hitting the first. Steph got the outlet, left side. But Camara's there to help. So sling it over to Klay. Bye-bye. Flyby. 2-pointer. Yes, Klay. Yeah. So the gravity still works. Klay haters out there. Not on this channel, but still, And it's Camara up to Simons. Oh, he'll pop a 3 over JK. Nope. Looney rebound outlet Steph. 6:25, 24, 23. Post up JK. Go now. Before the double. Well, the double came. And it goes to Looney. Handoff Steph. Left baseline. Fouled. Yay. We got a foul
It's
call.
nice to see him actually get a call.
Well, it's Ed Malloy. We can rely on Ed Malloy. He's my boy. All right. Let's look at some of these comments. Kuminga always plays his best against the Blazers.
He plays well. I remember it was like the second to last game of the season last year that he had that like crazy dunk against the Blazers where the Warriors beat them by like 40.
Oh, we got timeout. Cool. Yeah, keep going. 12-9.
I feel like, I think that's true. He does play pretty well against the Blazers.
Oh, I would say he usually does play well against teams, below 500, let's say. So the key has been, okay, now you're playing some elite teams. Can you step up? And I think he has. So good for him. Because, he would, in the distant past, not the distant, but last season, it'd be, kind of got to step up against Sacramento or got to step up against LA and have those brain farts. That's actually, for those of you that have been on this channel since the start of the season, hasn't JK really, or even those that, even for you, Rebecca, right? Haven't you noticed JK has reduced the number of brain farts per game?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting better, I think. He just kind of certain plays you'll see him still kind of out of control, and you'll still see those kind of young guy tendencies.
Right.
I think the biggest thing with him, and I think it's what will continue to earn him more and more playing time, is just that maximum effort. There's a lot of people that when you
Game locked in.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that question why Brandon gets so many minutes a game. And it's because when he's out there, he's putting all out effort in. He's hustling. He's getting rebounds. Even if he's not scoring, he's putting in that hustle and energy. So it's that. That's one of the biggest things is, can he keep that energy and that hustle around all the time when he's in the game? Because I think then more and more he'll get minutes.
So yeah, the whole thing of lock him in a gym for an hour and shoot free throws. You just can't simulate game action. I've been there, literally men's league, and even in men's league, it's different from a game gym and 7 of your opponents' wives and girlfriends in the stands, just whistling when you shoot a free throw. It's nothing like an NBA arena, and it's still different than practice. And I just couldn't, you go through that stretch. I just couldn't make a free throw. And it really just comes down to, honestly, Mamba mentality, even though it's just from a free throw line. You got to go up there with absolutely no doubt. You can be mad at the rim or something, right? If you're going negative energy wise. Anyways, Steph makes both. And we're at 14-9, 610, 609, 608. Hold on, I gotta write a note. Alley-oop. It's good. Scoot to Ayton. There's Scoot coming off the bench.
Part of me was just thinking I'd love to see Ayton with a true point guard that would run the pick and roll with him. But at the same time, he technically had that when he was in Phoenix, when it was CP3 there.
Klay and Looney, 2-man game. Way to go, Klay. Gets another assist.
That was nice.
And it'll be Sharp. Runner, no good.
Oh
man.
Grab that
Klay and Looney went for the rebound and lost it.
All right.
Simon's free shot at a 3-ball, no good. Outlet to Klay.
Good.
Nope.
Good.
Over to CP right side. Reset. JK's open. Post up JK. We're gonna curl Klay, even though I wish Klay just would have let JK go one-on-one, honestly. CP almost throws it away. He's got a lot of those recently. And then JK just attacks.
There you
go. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's aggressive. Well. That's where that strength and quickness and athleticism stands out, is when he's driving.
Yep. Man, CP's passes have not been crisp.
No, a lot of people
ever since he came back.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he would fix it.
JK missed another free throw.
Oh man, that's 3 points. You're leaving at the line.
Yeah, you were saying CP.
A lot of people thought he would fix the turnover issues, and I mean, I'd like him to be a little cleaner with the ball because he has been in his career.
Hey, is that Chris Haynes? Did he just walk in the corner? I don't know. He loves Portland. Chris Haynes got to start in Portland. Oh my gosh, another missed free throw.
They're gonna just every time you go to the lane and try and finish, they're gonna foul you.
They're doing dribble handoff.
Can't even hit one of two.
Scoot left wing, attacks Chris. Bouncer goes out of bounds off of us, 9 seconds, baseline inbound. We had Moody come in last free throw. We had Sarge come in. So that's the rotation with 4 or 5 minutes to go now. And then right after that, Wiggins for JK probably. Yep. So you
And
leave Steph.
Be probably what? Pods? Is that how you say it? What's like?
Well, I just say BP. He went out.
I was going to say he'll probably check back in at the end of the quarter for Steph.
Either travel or shot clock violation. Anyways, our ball, 16-11, 434, dead ball, inbound now, 432, 431, 430. Steph getting pressured by Camara, taller defender, over to CP against Scoot. Oh, nice flare cut. Great pass by CP. Missed the 3, but Sarge got kind of the tip-out deflection to CP.
Nice to see Moody getting some minutes.
7. Yeah, well, it's part of the rotation. Moody gets the ball. Dario short, got his own rebound.
Nice.
Good. Put back. Again, Moody hustle on full display, which is critical.
I would like to see him get more minutes.
And we'll talk about that. Camara misses. Moody, another rebound. Another hustle play. And they leave Sarge, but he passes up the 3. I mean, Wiggs, bro, you can still cut, man. Cut to the hole on that, but we missed a 3 out of all that.
Yeah, I thought Sarge had a good look, so I'm surprised he didn't take that. So he's been one of our better 3-point shooters on the season. I think he's hitting at a higher clip than CP, so probably would have preferred him to take that shot.
Yep, definitely.
Yep, and there's BP for Steph.
Yep. And they get a 3-ball corner pocket on the inbound. So I wonder what happened there. All right, so Sarge will bring it up. Almost loses it, but to Wiggins.
Oh.
And it's a bad pass. Oh, boy. Some ugliness so far from Sarge. BP draws a charge again.
And that's why he's in the game, because he's making those kind of plays.
He's like averaging 1.5 charges a game. It's insane. Can we look that up? Where is it? Can we look up charges per game? That's incredible.
Wonder what Portland's plan with Brogdon is.
Yeah, right. They're going to challenge. Wow, Chauncey, you're going to burn a timeout on that? Okay. 18-14? I wouldn't have done that. You're only down 4.
Yeah, and in the first quarter.
Whatever. We'll take it.
I mean, he must think he's really going to win it and then have that other
18-14-3.
Second challenge later in the game. But still risky.
It must be, I would have to assume someone on the bench looked at the iPad and said, oh, definitely challenge. Because, for all the reasons we just mentioned. And let's see.
Still seems kind of risky with how, the refs have been this season. That's my biggest issue, I think, with the refs this year. God. There's just a lack of consistency.
Oh, absolutely.
That's my biggest issue with it. It's like if you're going to call something for one player, call it for everybody. Don't pick and choose when you're going to call things.
It's just because a lot of them aren't that good. Every game we only have one guy that has 20 years of experience. Although Scott Twardoski today, he does have 20 years of experience, but I don't feel like I feel like he's after 20 years, I'd want him to ref a game, and the name just doesn't ring a bell. So he's been average. So they got a lot of average refs that have reffed for 20 years. There's others of them out there that you see every now and then, and that's disappointing. And even Gilbert Arenas has said that they need more transparency.
Yeah.
And it's run like a dictatorship. So, you know, I don't like that. And it's going to suck for as long as that remains the same, in my opinion. Until maybe you get to the finals where all you have left are the most experienced refs. Then
I think there just needs to be a certain amount of accountability for the refs. I think is the issue in certain just like in late game decisions and the way they rule things. I feel like this year especially they've been very quick whistling techs and stuff like that it's like you see superstars getting tossed, and it's just like that's why people are paying to come to the games, to watch Jokic, not to watch everybody else, to watch.
Right, I know, and the hanging on the rim BS, that's really BS. Anyways, Wiggins Euro in the lane. All right, that hopefully
good, aggressive. He needs to be aggressive and go inside until he gets that 3-point shot going again.
Got to root for him. We're the only channel that actually roots for him. Everybody else wants JK so badly they want him to fail or some shit.
Good defense. Anyways, that was good.
Good D by Moody, and it's a rebound by Wiggs.
I like that Wiggins didn't jump on that pump fake. Played that well. Oh, come on, CP.
CP again. What is up with them? I don't understand it. And it's Scoot scores 94 feet later. Man, him and CP, him and Steph got to stop eating the same meals or whatever it is. Post up Wiggs fouled by.
And it's like I thought they had that open cut to Wiggins, and instead he like throws a not great pass to Sarge. So
just doesn't make sense. League doesn't want offense. I mean defense. Anyways, Wiggs fouled by old school dude Jabari Walker.
Yeah, he does Sarge a lot. I think that's that chemistry from playing in Phoenix together.
Hey, we're in the bonus, so Sarge is going to go to the line. Yeah, so there's a little bit more of a bias, if you want to call that. CP wants to
he's got that chemistry already built, the pick and pop.
But, man, just stop turning the ball over.
How many is that on him? 2 already or this game or 1?
Well, only 1, but the other one was kind of a bad pass.
Yeah, the other probably wasn't a turnover. Credited to him, but
we're only up 3, by the way. 155, 154, 153. Pick and roll, Scoot, getting downhill on Dario. Pretty decent defense. And they're going to call a slight bump on Saric.
I don't know about that one.
Can we get the same call when Steph does that later?
No. Never. Especially when it's Steph. When it's Steph more than anybody else.
I guess that is kind of a reach-in, though. Anyways, back out to Scoot. Brogdon, by the way. Pick and roll. Downhill on Sarge. Scores.
He's a good young player. I mean, the biggest thing with him is getting his 3-point shot to improve.
Moody around Sarge, uses him, and throws it away. Jesus. Alley-oop. Jabari, nope. Bad pass, Matisse. Wiggins rebound, brings it up.
Got lucky right
there. 2 guys
there.
wait for him. Moody's there. Nope. Oh, my gosh. Another dangerous one. Sarge, 3. Good. Cleans up all the mess. But that was a bad pass originally.
Oof. It's like every pass makes you nervous with this team.
Right? How many turnovers? 4 in the first quarter. That's not a good pace. But anyways, they miss a shot. CP, long rebound, brings it up. Right side, waiting for guys. Sarge, pick and roll. They get the switch. Nope, over to BP. Trying to post up Wiggs, Scoot. Go ahead. 9, 8, 7 clock. There you go, Wiggs. Gets the big step. That's what you got to do, Wiggs.
Cooking on the rookie.
Big steps. Love it. And at 24 seconds left, and it's 14 shot clock, 13, 12. So about a 7+ second differential, 7 or 8. Scoot, Wiggs, and back out to Jabari. He walked, no call. They call a block on Dario. Jenna, the new ref. Let me watch the replay.
Unlucky.
Let me watch the replay. Oh, they're going to show the replay.
Walk.
Well, I don't know. I need to see it one more time.
I don't know. He dropped that.
Okay.
Foot.
The Dario's foot is still on the line. So
yeah, no, I think that foot was fine. I think my issue was the travel because he dragged his foot.
Oh. Yeah, let me see. Huh. I'd have to see it one more time. That would be the thing, is if his right foot was dragged on the floor. Anyways, 7, 6, 5, 4, Chris Paul, pick and roll, 2, over to Mo, buzzer. No, hits the side of the backboard.
That was a rough one.
27-23, end of Q1. Got to win this one.
With the schedule.
All right, Adam. Good to have you, man.
You got to win a game like this.
Yeah, back to Saric. That's the thing. Saric is, kind of an average defender.
Yeah.
You wish, maybe by the end of the season, after 82 games, he's there just, 0.2 seconds sooner than that outside of the restricted area. Let's hope. But baby steps.
Yeah.
Stop turning the ball over. Yep, we're on pace for 16. We want to target 12 or less.
Yeah.
Lazy pass.
12 is like your ideal. I mean, and the biggest thing is with this team, if you're turning it over and they're dead ball turnovers, it's one thing.
Go ahead. I'm going to go restroom. Go ahead.
A live ball turnover is like the last thing you want, because then you're starting a fast break for the other team. So it's just like biting you in the butt in two ways. It's like you're missing a shot chance for your scorers, your guys like Steph and Klay, getting up another shot at the percentages they're at, versus. So you're losing that, but then you're also giving them an easy transition bucket or easy transition chance. Like there were 2 layups I think Scoot got off of turnovers in that quarter, and then they should have had another dunk if there was a better pass on that alley-oop. So I agree about Wiggs' aggression. I think when he's being aggressive, that's when the rest of his game starts to come. It's making those early aggressive drives, so that you're gonna get more open threes and stuff when they're trying to keep you from driving. So, and then if he's able to, see the ball go through the hoop and then ideally start to get that mid-range and 3 back, I think the bench is good for him. I think it lets him kind of be a little bit more of an emphasis in the offense.
Oh, all right. We got the Run TMC starter jacket with that fan. That's my favorite Warriors logo, honestly. It's just, I love that.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway.
I like those throwback jerseys they did last year for it.
Yeah. Oh, great cut, BP. Oh, it got blocked. Oh, it's goaltending. Yeah, what a cut.
Okay, they hold it.
What a cut. I love that. He does everything well. Everything.
His defense has to improve on the ball a little better.
Yeah. They're working on it.
But his shooting will come along as he gets used to the league.
Jerami, curl over Klay, bounces in. Klay gave that look.
That's like that's shooter's role. All right, let's see.
All right, Saric 101, Jabari.
You're being very aggressive the whole day.
Yeah, very physical. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Ed Malloy. Thank you. Oh, gosh.
What did they call it? Off ball? holding on Klay?
No, Dario had the dribble, and then Jabari hand checked him. I mean, you got to call that, and especially against a finesse team for us. Anyway, CP against Scoot, post up, finds Klay around a curl, running out of time, and he shoots an air ball. Oh, boy.
I know the clock was dwindling on that one, but I still think we could have gotten a better shot.
3-ball by Matisse, nothing. Foul again by Jabari. Fouls on him.
And then he misses the dunk on the rim.
Yeah. Jabari, 2 fouls. No, 3 fouls. Is it 2 or 3? Let me see. Yeah, 3. Okay, cool. They got to go Ayton then. Let's get him in foul trouble too. Did they go Ayton? Yes, they did. BP brings it up on Brogdon. Brogdon hand checking him, but
yeah, they're letting Portland play very aggressive defense.
We got rid of that, but whatever. Dario almost throws it away. Guys, can you just improvise and go dribble?
I mean, some of it is how aggressive Portland's being, overplaying the passes.
Yeah.
But my question will be further into the game.
Oh, gosh. Almost backcourt by CP. Pick and roll. Sorry, she's open. Hit him about half second late. Misses a 3.
Yeah, will they call those same non-fouls on the Warriors? Probably
not. Scoot turns it over to Klay. Klay
Great.
gets a free steal. Finds Dario. The center assist to BP.
Perfect. That's how you run a fast break. And earlier in the season, Klay would have pulled that. So I'm glad he didn't and settled for the layup instead.
And Scoop for 3. Not a good shot. I'm sure Chelsea's going to have a talk with him. That's not a good shot. CP against Malcolm. Pick and roll Dario. Oh, BP cut a little bit late, and it'll turn into a – nope, not a turnover.
All right, lucky.
He had the lane. It was just a little bit late. But at least he saw it.
That was great, Klay.
Yeah. I was worried he was hitting Dario a little too soon on that, but Dario finished it. Finished the play with the assist.
Yeah.
BP gets the pick and roll. BP Ayton. Oh, he burns Ayton. Oh, he hits the runner.
Nice.
This kid.
His runner and that weird little hook shot he does work really well.
Yep. They work on that. Brogdon on the swing, hits the 3. Doing what Brogdon does. 6th man of the year last year. CP against Scoot. Pick and roll Wiggs. That gives Wiggs a post. Everybody letting him go. Brogdon has to shade. BP's asking for the ball. They go back to Wiggs. Defensive 3. Who gets to shoot that? Klay. Klay will shoot the free throw.
Yeah.
All good.
On those technical fouls, I feel like it should always be Steph or Klay.
Oh, absolutely.
Not only because of their percentages, but having either of those two guys just see the ball go through the hoop is going to make that next shot for them feel even better.
We're up by 6. That stupid Windows sound. What is that? Klay was born in Portland or LA? I forget. If I had to guess, I would say LA. I think LA, but I'm not sure because I know he played Little League with Kevin Love in Portland, so we know that for a fact. All right, Wiggs and Sarge pick and roll, shoot a 3. Wiggs laser 3. Wiggs is back. I feel like he's back, but he's got to put 4 quarters together.
Yeah, I also like the effort that he's putting in on defense.
Ooh, 3-ball scoop.
All right, I'm all right with that. Yes. Let him shoot it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like when they were playing Ja a few years ago in the playoffs. Yep. Let him shoot all those 3s.
Oh, great behind the back pass from CP. Sarge scores a 3.
That's nice.
Classic pick and roll between those two.
String stops together. Stops
Jerami for 3. Nope. That's what we want, Jerami. Got to run your offense. We're up by 9. CP trying to get downhill. I knew it. Sorry, bad screen.
That was just unnecessary.
See that coming.
Like that wasn't going to really help with anything. It was just That's where you just
He's already downhill.
Yeah. That
3
is
fouls. Looney, get in there. 3 fouls. Or Trace. I wouldn't mind Trace.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't be a bad game for him.
I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna hate it if Looney comes in because that's just the rotation, and it's all good. Now, if Looney screws up, definitely Trace. Oh, it is Trace.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. All right, we got some energy. I like it. Brogdon against Klay. Bye-bye, Klay. That's, can't be doing that. And they get a 3 out of it. So every now and then, Klay's point of attack is questionable. Too easy. I mean, give Malcolm credit, but, All right. CP against Brogdon. Trace, high post, 1-on-1, 8-0. Handoff to, or shovel pass to Klay, 3. Good.
Let's go.
Give an assist to Trace. And he waited. He waited. He was patient. And Ayton inside. Good. We'll check the minutes on Steph pretty soon. CP.
Yes.
Oh, upstairs to Trace. Pick and roll alley-oop, baby. Yes.
That's what we've been needing. It's our only center that can
There's
catch
the
lobs.
CP we're looking for. Brogdon misses a 3. BP pulls it down, brings it up. Surveying. Trace is there to set a pick. There's the pick. Klay from deep. Short. Well, there's your heat check because he made the last one. I can deal with the 1 heat check, but they hit a 3. Brogdon.
That's a 6-point swing.
No more Klay. There. Oh, and Klay goes, my bad. At least he acknowledged it.
Yeah.
After the heat check.
And gets a little eye roll from Steve Kerr.
Oh, did they show that?
Yep.
Beautiful. I gotta rewind that on the laptop. Bad pass, Klay. I'm gonna rewind this. Ooh, here it comes. Around the 6:52 mark. Thank God the ball went out of bounds because I get to watch Steve. Come on, show it already. Shaking his head. Love it. Oh man. You gotta have fun with it, man. Oh, Klay. Klay got the SMH from Steve. I love it.
That's where, when people start criticizing Kurt, gets to me. Because I'm like, no matter how much he coaches these guys to not foul and not turn over and to take good shots, it's up to the players whether they listen. So it's just,
Yep.
I don't know. Only guy I'm still okay with taking those crazy heat checks is
Obviously.
Steph.
Yeah. And on Trace, obviously more energy than Looney. And that's the thing is Looney, if you don't, make me call your name a few times, he's played well, then we're going to give Trace a look. And it's the right thing to do. It really is. Because, we're missing a Hall of Famer. And we gotta plug that up. And that means people stepping up. Everybody has to play better than they did before. All right. Judith looked it up. Cool. Klay went to the paint for no reason. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which.
It's a game when it comes down to it. So you have to find fun in it.
If you don't mind, let's do the we gotta line up a little bit better. Let's see. Can you move your screen down a little bit? There we go. Let's see. I'll scoot down.
You're a little taller than me, so
yeah. Sacrifice the water bottle. There we go. Let's get this, and then what's a good comment? Somebody do. Oh, here we go. This one's awesome. Well, we'll just kind of peek our eyes over that and hurry up and do this because we're back to action pretty soon. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And back to this. Thanks for the comment. That's very nice of you. Love it. Tell your friends. Let's get more people. Hey, splash the like button. How many likes we got? Because we got 55 concurrents right now. Steph back in a game. Cool. He's on pace for the standard. Oh, Wiggins for 3. Splash on the inbound. Yes, sir. I would love to look at that play again, just see how it developed.
See JK going to the scores table.
I am looking at it. You fill me in on play-by-play for 10 seconds.
Trace knocking away.
Really?
Love it. And then Steph tries to go inside to him, knocked out of bounds by Ayton. But he did a good job on the defensive end, knocking away the post-up pass to Ayton.
And also, right before that, the play that I was looking at where Wiggins got the splash, it was Trace supplying the pick. So he's been great. Just been great. All right, Mo back in. Over to Steph. Over to Trace. He scores. Yes.
Off basket.
Yes, yes. Steph to TJD, baby. Okay. Oh, boy.
Simons got him on the 3.
This means we might see a lot of Trace tonight. All right. Oh, Ayton put back because Trace had to help on the Simons drive. So we got to do better on Simons next time. Trace up top. JK right side. Pick and roll. Pop it over Ayton. Yes, sir. Another screen assist.
See, what is that? 8 points now for Kuminga?
Yep. Oh, man, our kids are playing so well. Plus 12 right now. We're up by 12. 5'11", 5'10", 5'09" as they walk it up. Pick and roll. Anthony Simon says, well, let me just do something. So he shoots a 3 out of the system. Over to Steph, right side. We're ready for a dagger. JK getting downhill. Up to Trace. Oh, they called a foul, but what a pass.
Would love to see them build some chemistry. The 2 most athletic guys on our team. I mean, Wiggins can be when he wants to be, but we haven't really seen that athletic side of Wiggs since like the playoff run in 2022.
By the way, BP just came out. Guess who has the most minutes so far? BP. Wow. Crazy.
Always.
Anyways, Steph, Trace, pick and roll, and it's one-on-one Steph. He wants to take Camara. He wants 3. He better do it. 2, 1, lefty. Nope. Well, that didn't work out well, and Kuminga fouls. Hope it's not a take foul, because under the spirit of the rule, it should be. But that's the thing.
He made a play on the ball.
With the dictatorship, we don't really know what a take foul is.
That was Steph's second.
Oh, that was on Steph? I thought it was
no, not foul. I mean second field goal attempt.
Oh, right.
I'd like him to be a little more aggressive.
We built a 12-point lead pretty much without the need for him to get on fire. Trace nope, he didn't disrupt it. Jerami scored on the drive. CP over to Kuminga. Ayton's there to help. Now he attacks again. Somebody's open, and they foul him. Sharp fouled him. Or is it a palming? What's going on? No, foul. Good. No. What the hell?
What did they call?
Oh, palming.
You mean what every player does every possession?
Man. Exactly. Every player does that.
That's where like that selective refereeing gets to me.
It's just random.
That was great.
Totally random.
By Trace.
Yep.
Oh, Steph.
And Steph fires it. No good. Man, this is going to be
he wants that one back.
Trace breakdown after this. Man, he's doing a lot of good things. Mo takes the charge. And I think CP got banged on the shin by Simons. So he's dealing with
either shin or knee to knee, maybe.
Let's
or
see.
I think he was rubbing his shin. So
yeah, knee to knee here. Yep, knee to knee. Yep, on the slow motion replay. Well, that'll shock your knee for a little bit. Hopefully, it's all right. Usually, it is.
Good lead pass, corner to Moody, misses a 3, but JK rebound, finds a reload for CP way off.
Ooh, I've had a few of those tonight.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh? JK, good moving of the feet, turnover. Moody will get a dunk from Steph. Man, our defense is impressive from the young guys.
Yeah.
And they got to call timeout.
Yep.
And so it is 55-43.
That Steph pass gave me a little throwback to that. It was one of the games in the KD era where he did like the exact same play. I'd love to find that play and put them like mashed up against each other. That definitely gives me that throwback feel. So far, not bad. Defense is looking good.
Yep. It was a behind the back. I didn't even notice that first time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Totally. You know which play I'm kind of talking about?
Kind of. Yep.
Like he did the exact same thing
with
for
KD,
a KD dunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone knows. They know what I'm talking about.
Somebody find it, and you'll get bonus kudos from us. A la KD era. All right, I'm going to tweet out the link, so get that done. Why don't you take a look at the comments and answer any questions or whatever topics they might have.
You know, Trace has
done
a great job of staying ready, coming in with energy. I found that play. I'll have to.
Beautiful.
It was against the Lakers.
Can you put the link in the comments?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me. Let's see. Yeah, I think Moody's one of my favorite parts about Moody is watching him on defense. He's a great defensive player. And yeah, Trace's defense is looking really good. There's some parts where like, you know, and I was gonna say the time he got beat to the Aiden like on the rebound, but it wasn't really that. It was more his guard letting I think it was Scoot go around him. Sheesh.
Okay, retweet. Whoops. Damn it. Well, I screwed that one up. There we go. Oh, crap. We back to action. Jerami tries to, he does take JK. Good move. Scores. Up by 10, I believe. Yep. CP walks it up. Jerami's all over him. Steph trying to come up for a flare. It's that's a Spain, right? When the other guy comes. Steph gets the step. TJD. Goaltending. But at least he was there. Dang. Was that going to go in? It didn't look like it was going to go in from my angle. Let me see. Yeah, it would have gone. Is that goaltending? I guess it's over the cylinder.
Yeah, it was over the cylinder. It was coming out. I think he jumped just a smidge too early.
Yep. Oh, nice move by Jerami. Good help by Trace. Oh, it's a foul. Twardoski called it. Let me watch the replay.
I think it was coming out of the cylinder, but it wasn't out already.
JK with the foul, I believe. 2 fouls on him. He did not agree with that. Never does. I couldn't tell. A lot of bodies in there. Oops.
I'd love to see us be able to go into the second half with a double-digit lead. I think that would be ideal. God, shrinking leads. You know, I find it a little amusing because that's the Heat's biggest flaw this year too.
Steph fades away. Good. Swish. We'll talk about Heat later.
Yeah, no.
Steph with the fadeaway after the pick and roll with Trace.
Sometimes like he makes the harder shots.
And Jerami attacks again. Ooh, scores. That's the Jerami that's making the max contract type deal, or probably. Ooh, JK. Oh, he got behind the defense. Alley-oop, no good, but then he scored.
He gets up there.
Touchdown. Well, not really. CP gets a steal. The haters of CP forget these steals. I don't know what they're watching.
And the passing.
Every game. And there's your pass to JK. Boom. Timeout, Chauncey. Timeout. Nope. He doesn't call it.
Fine by me.
Yep.
And there's only a minute and a half.
Yeah. Jerami for 3. Why is CP guarding him? But he missed it. Trace over to JK. Brings it up. 119, 118, 117. Trace handoff. Steph. Got him on the roll. Smash. Oh, boy.
He looks like he's playing himself into some minutes.
Exactly. This is the and you know, Twitter's going to go, oh, well, you should have done that sooner. I mean, just let the process take its natural process. And this was what happens. This was inevitable. All right. They miss. Steph, long rebound, 44 seconds. Oh, we dribbled off of Ayton.
Oh, that's just unlucky.
No, and he couldn't. Oh, are they going to give it to us? Wow. All right. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate that. Ed Malloy. Didn't look like it was off a.
It looked like it was off Steph, but I'll take it.
Mo finds Trace another dunk.
2 for 1.
It's a dunk fest for Trace. Good job, kid. And 3.5 second differential. I'll count the shot clock. Simon's up top. 10, 9, 8, 7 against Mo. He goes. JK. Oh, look at that defense. Ayton has to shoot a baseline. Missed it. That's great help defense. Half court JK. Oh, missed it. That was online.
I was online, just a little short.
I love it. We're back to having fun, man. We're back to having fun. This is tremendous. 65-49 halftime. Wow. I mean, I don't think anyone would have guessed a halftime of that. Even, I mean, just how we've been playing all year, right? We could play, the worst team in the league, and no one would write down a double-digit lead at halftime. So this is great.
Yeah, I mean, I think so far he's doing what any center that plays on the Warriors really needs to do. And that's rebound, run like pick and roll, and like play defense. I mean, they're not asking him to be a primary scorer and take shots he's not comfortable with. They're going to get him good looks at the rim. And, that's one of the areas that Looney's been struggling is like finishing inside. And I think that's where like a guy like this that's taller, a little bit younger, provides like that kind of boost.
I'm just not outraged by, the process of it. You gotta have patience, and when it's time, and you'll know when it's time. So
yeah.
And it's better this way. They really do earn it. It isn't, some, drastic move that, and also it's more acceptable from the veteran that's going to get less minutes for whatever period of time.
Yeah.
Because then the veteran knows that, okay, you did give me a chance. And then I was average. He came in and he kicked butt. And so you can't be mad at that.
you will have no locker room problems.
Yeah, that's where, like, that's where when people were calling, like, I think Kerr's decision with Wiggins and, like, bringing him off the bench was a good one, because there, like, are moments that JK's been playing better than him. But my biggest thing was, like, when people were calling for Klay to be benched.
Yep.
And it was like, so who are you going to put in the starting lineup for him? Moses Moody?
Yep.
Like, and it's just like, one, then you're taking away a guy that can come off the bench and score and play good defense, has good chemistry with CP3 and, like, leading that. And two, I mean, as much as I love Klay, I don't think that would help his confidence bringing, like, saying, oh, we're putting you on the bench.
Yep.
And then there's the fact, you know, with Klay too, he never starts off the season like on a heater. Like, that's really never been him. Like, even if you look at, like, during the KD years, like, I remember that game against Chicago was probably in what was it in, like, mid-November or early October, late October?
He was slumping. He was
in a really bad slump, and then after that, he was fine.
I'm watching the last play again where the youngsters really helped out. Wow, it's Moody, JK, and Trace helping each other out. Like, the three youngest guys you could have in the rotation, other than BP, who wasn't in there, I don't think. But, like, that is like a coach's dream. That is like, you are proud of your kids for doing, and against Simons and against Ayton, that's pretty good. You're talking about some veterans there that are on the cusp of being all-stars type players, you know. So I love that play. Well, we'll take a look at that as soon as we got some time. Do you want to answer anything else in the comments? The other thing about Klay thing, I was battling for days with the low IQ casuals in the comments, and which our comments are like heaven compared to the shitter app.
I was thinking the same thing, like, because I don't go on Twitter very often anymore.
Oh, you mean shitter? It's spelled Xitter. Thanks, Dean. I think we're good to go on Discord nowadays because it's allowable on cable. Go ahead.
I like that one. But we'll go on Bleacher Report and kind of look at their, like, comment section, and it's like, or even Instagram comments, it's like as bad as Twitter in some ways. Like, it's just everyone cooking up trades that aren't realistically going to happen, saying bench this person, bench that person, play this person more.
Exactly. It's the same old.
Fire.
They don't even realize what they're doing. They're just addicted to some sort of outrage that's really, you know, it's a stress that they have that's carried over from other subjects in their life, other things going on, and they're just offloading. They're just like, they're pouting. They're literally pouting. Yeah. And the problem is these apps enable the pouting and they reward it.
Yeah.
So you just have just complaining left and right. Likes. The complaining doesn't even make sense. So as I was saying, with Klay, it's like, I'm literally telling people, look at the film at the end of the game last time against Portland. Guess who got the switch for Steph off of Tybal so that it was Steph against Anthony Simons? I said this like 7 times. And now, if Klay was as bad as you guys make it out to be, then why didn't Chauncey just blitz Steph, toss it over to Klay, game-winning attempt for Klay instead of Steph?
Yeah.
Because it's Klay.
Chauncey knows that Klay can hit that. So, right?
Yeah, like Klay would have to miss, I think, honestly, like 100 threes in a row for them to stop respecting his shot. And honestly, probably even 1,000 threes in a row for other coaches to stop respecting his shot.
Yep. We got a hater. Let's do your thing, Blue Wrenches. Someone really went through all that trouble. Like, God, what? I'd love to take a peek at your life. Like, what is going on in your life that is just so horrible? It's hilarious. I'm literally laughing. Oh, man. Literally laughing. Like, somebody out there really hates me that much. It's so funny. Hilarious. Queens of Noise? Am I gonna block you? I thought you were cool, bro. It wouldn't be smart to sound like somebody right now. It's obvious all the new. Thanks for all the comments, by the way, because it just is. It's going to up our.
I was gonna say people don't realize that even like negative comments boost.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Queen, don't do that, Queen, because it was like, whoa. we're just going boom, boom, boom. Thanks. We're up to triple digits in concurrence. Let's do another raid. Come on. Come on. That was so fun, man. That was so fun. Love it. Love
That's
it.
funny.
We're the only place on the internet where we can't get rated. We literally can't get rated. Love it. Love it. Man, we got to come back. Can I? Yeah, I can screen record the whole thing with the comments. Man, I feel like doing that, although I won't have time to do that. Tom Jans. Let's see. Tom Jans. Are you a raider or what? You know what,
I didn't
Tom?
know they do rates on YouTube.
I mean, I don't know that it helps the raid motive.
Well, a lot of
Doesn't it
times
work
raids
against it?
aren't necessarily always a bad, like, you know, like they do them on Twitch a lot. And it's usually just like when a streamer finishes, they take all their viewers and move them over to another streamer.
Oh, that's good to know. Wow, learned something today.
Yeah, so that it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like a lot of times, like raids are good for whoever they're raiding.
Yeah.
Because they're just bringing over other viewers, and the viewers can either decide if they want to stay or not.
Well, if anybody gets accidentally hidden, just email me. You know my email. That was crazy. Oh, you're trying to help? Whoops. Sorry. Yeah,
I
we're
would say usually most raids aren't a bad thing.
Oh, good. That's the first time ever. My bad. Well, you know, we weren't used to that. So we did what we do, which is, you know, there's probably not another channel out there with so many blue wrenches. So we just do what we do. So, all right, cool. Cool, man. Appreciate it. But sorry to block all those people, but I'm sure, you know, to rate it doesn't, you know, skip a beat, or just email me. Here, I'll put it up there. Whoever rated us, you have no idea what we deal with. God, there's so many angry people out there. So we get some of those sometimes. We've had this one dude, Brandon Katz, has made like 77 accounts to throw some hate every time the Warriors lose. It's so funny. But oh well. What were we talking about? We talked about Klay. Oh, we want to analyze the last play. Hey, I learned something today. Rating is a good thing sometimes, most times. Okay, I'm going to analyze the last defensive sequence, and how proud you will be of our youngsters will go up a notch. Oh, man. Never mind. I'm not. That didn't work. Wonder what happened. Can't screen record that, huh? All right, I'll work on my technical issues. Damn. Maybe I did the wrong video. No. All right, I got problems. I got to deal with it. Man, it happened right when the raid happened. I know what it is, though. Got to fix this. I hope. If not, then I won't be able to do this anymore. That's why. What? Damn. Now I got to go all the way back. Good. They're still shooting around at halftime. I got to go back like 3 commercials segments worth. We still good? You good, Rebecca?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just reading the comment they're saying about Wiggins and like one of his injuries not necessarily being fully healed.
Yeah, a lot of speculation. Got to be careful with that, but there's definitely he's definitely not 100% whether that's mental or physical.
Yeah, but he's coming around.
I'm not gonna have time to go back and clip that the right way, so let's hope the next clip that I do is okay. Otherwise, I'm gonna restart that laptop. But just trust me, that was great help defense by JK. And right when he was about to help, he basically communicated with Trace, say, "You got my back, right? You got my back, right?" And he did have his back. And then Mo, after he got screened, he came all the way down to be in front of Ayton, which was Trace's man. So that movement, that communication is like a coach's dream.
I'm interested to see how they manage the rotation during this half. Because, I mean, obviously they're going to put Looney back in to start. But then when you go to Saric, like how fast or like when are you going to go back to Trace, and if so, when?
Yeah, at this rate, I feel
like you got to go back to him.
You got to go back to him, and you have Trace close out. I'll be surprised if he doesn't, actually. So we'll see. But that's my guess, if I had to guess. But, I don't like to predict. And one reason why is let's just watch the game unfold. But anyways, Looney is in there. Over to Klay. 10 on the clock. He attacks. Good attack, Klay. Scores. All right.
My one prediction for this half is that Steph will hit a 3.
Yeah. Wow. That was kind of not great defense by Camara, but good. Good offense by Klay. Simons shoots it. Good. Got around the curl a little bit. Too open. BP couldn't recover. So now we'll go BP up top over to Looney. They're going to go Wiggins. I mean, not Wiggins. JK post up. I'm so used to seeing Wiggins post up. Is it a defensive 3 again? Or is it an off-ball foul?
No, I think it was an off-ball foul.
Holding Brandon, and he yells something at them. Nice. I love that.
Where are you on the play clock?
Oh, 11:06, 5, 11:04. Turnover, Steph. God. And we get it back, though. Klay, 3-ball, good on the early offense.
All right, I think I'm about in sync.
Hold on a sec. Okay, there we go. All right, it'll be Anthony. Fade away over Klay. No good. Camara gets it. Steph's covering him, backs up, and then it's Ayton. 1-on-1 Looney.
Oh, good
Looney
hand.
knocks it out. JK left side. Early offense. Back to
Klay's
BP.
gonna pull one.
Klay pulls it off the curl. It's good.
Oh,
JK provided
8
the
straight
screen
for
assist.
Klay.
Nice. Klay's hitting that curl like a free throw today. Jerami over to Camara. Sharp for 3. Oh, good. He's talented.
You don't want to see that first one go down for him.
Yeah.
He's streaky.
Up 19. JK will bring it up against Sharp. Looney up top now. Ooh, Steph almost took Camara backdoor, but covered it.
He hits that.
Klay will fade away, and that's the heat check that I'll give him.
Check.
One
See,
heat
but I'm okay with that one. It went out of bounds. It didn't create like a fast
True.
break. You got to set the defense.
And we got Simons, BP. He attacks. BP stays in front. Oh, Simon scores. He's talented. I love the defense, though. Point of attack defense is so good.
Oh, there's Steph.
Wide open. They lost him. Oh, he missed it. Nice find by JK, though.
My prediction.
Yeah, right?
Almost
Oh,
came true
what?
already.
What just happened? Oh, let me watch the replay. Simons attacked Klay, and JK gets a goaltending. Steph claps at the whole team, but I think, honestly, he's mad at the goaltending. Like, you got to know.
Yeah. There's a young mistake still.
And it's an and one because Klay fouled him. So
Yeah.
did 2 bad things there. We reached and did the goaltending. But JK will cross over, draw 2 guys, find Steph open, and back rimmed it. Well, good find again by JK.
Yeah, Steph a little off tonight.
Yep. Jerami for 3 as he gets the screen. Thank goodness he missed that because we're still up 14. Steph on the run right side. Ayton over there to help.
Oh.
Over to Looney, back to Steph on the deflection. Ayton now on Steph. Up to BP. Bye-bye, Camara.
Oh.
No good, short.
That is 8 points in the last minute or so that we should have had.
Up. I think Klay reached in again. Good moving of the feet, but Klay wants a review, so maybe you got ball. Let's see the replay.
That was all ball.
Yeah, looks like all ball. I think you got to challenge that right now. Momentum-wise.
Not gonna.
Do it. Do it. No, he's not doing it.
Damn.
Do
I would have
it.
done that one.
Yeah, too late. Steve will call a timeout to make sure we get a bucket after the 13-point lead. I don't think that's shrinking lead syndrome yet.
Yeah, because it's not like there were in that run a ton of turnovers and stuff. Steph had 2 open threes that he missed. And BP missed a running layup that he probably should have hit. So I wouldn't quite say it's that yet.
All right. Appreciate that, Nicole. You went to a site where they had the raid thing? Okay. So I asked Nicole, email me some info because this is I like learning. That's when you're stress-free, you like to create, you like to learn, you like to open your heart, everything. You like to watch the Warriors and have joy, share that joy as Steph is doing something and he's having joy. So part of that is being in a state of learning. So that's, man, I feel like today we got Rebecca back for a show and we're winning, and the Blue Wrenches helped out when we didn't know what a raid was, and then we learned what a raid was. Man, what a day, what a night. Feels cool, man.
Yeah. We'll have to see if we can get Jeffrey back in for a game.
Oh man, I know, right? Jeffrey would be great.
The COVID squad.
I miss his accent. Love those. What is it? Is he from New Zealand or Australia? New Zealand, right? Love those New Zealand
accent. So. It's definitely one or the two. One of them. I'm not sure which. I think you're right. I think it's New Zealand.
Let's see here. Looking at the comments. Wiggins clutch left torso?
No, they're still talking about like that game that he got injured, I guess, like back in the playoffs.
Oh, in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Meaning the was that broken
series
rib?
Against
broken rib?
Yeah.
Broken rib, right? Okay. Cool, everybody. Cool. Oh, okay. Free throw by Simon's good. We had one free throw left.
Remember is that Washington game next week at home?
Yes.
Should be interesting to see Poole's
Oh yeah. Up by 12, 808, 807, 806. Looney up top. Looking for Klay on the handoff, but Camara's there. Anthony switches. Now he'll post Anthony up. You got to shoot it. Fade away. Good. Man, Klay's on point tonight.
He's feeling that.
8 for 11 overall. 21 points, Klay.
It's a good timeout by Kerr.
Yeah. And so they go 8 and Looney almost stole it, but Anthony's wide open. Missed it. Looney rebound. Outlet Steph. Run the floor, JK.
On that one.
Keep running, JK.
Steph with 8 pass. Oh my goodness.
First pass to Looney. There you go.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow, wow, wow.
Great cut as well. And we are back up by 16. Looney fouls Ayton as he was trying to post. Klay gives him a clap of encouragement / frustration.
What number foul was that on Loon? Is that just his first?
Is 1. Yep.
Okay.
Kuminga and Looney lead the team with 4 rebounds apiece. No. Yep. 5 assists apiece for Steph and CP. All right. Inbound. Simon's against BP. Jerami around the curl. Attacks Klay. Got the step. Long arms. It's okay, Klay. Don't hang your head. He's going to get those. Up 13. Jerami full court press on Klay. Oh, boy. I worry about Klay's dribble. Pick and roll, Looney. Fair. Pick and roll again. Oh, risky pass, but it got there. And Looney missed it. And now it's 5-on-4. Oh, dear. Swing, swing. Wide open 3. Camara hits. Oh, boy. Timeout, Steve. Up by 11. 77.
I think either Saric is coming in or Trace is coming in.
Yeah. I would guess Saric just to keep the rotation going.
And track, yeah.
Yeah, the script of the rotation. So that's why I don't mind Trace finishing. And I think it's a good night for him to finish. Like, you know, so I wouldn't be surprised by that, but we'll see. We'll see. Man, can you just imagine, though, like, guess what Trace is going to work on this offseason? Threes. You know, he's got the Saric model to go off of. And if he can become Saric within 3-4 years, holy moly, man. I'm just looking ahead and keeping it positive.
Yeah, it'd be nice if Trace could have a good game, and then I have a feeling if he plays well in the second half, he might get a few minutes the next game against Boston because they've got Porzingis. So
how's
they're going to need
help?
On
Anybody
him.
know? Let's look it up.
I mean, he played tonight.
Okay. Chris stops. I heard a Boston analyst, probably a beat writer, maybe it was Scalabrini, I'm not sure, but somebody was like, Yeah, their championship hopes all depend on Porzingis being healthy, which is obvious. I mean, it's obvious, but let's see. I guess he's been lazy of late. Back Sunday against the Magic and Al Horford. Yeah, I want Boston full strength. I want them full strength because I just want our team to have tests. Yeah. And if we can beat them full strength, man, that would be a heck of a momentum for us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough schedule to close out the rest of the year. So there's like a few games that we have that I feel like are more winnable than others. Like, because I mean, you have Boston, Washington, Portland, Denver, Miami, Dallas to end the year. So if you can win, and then Portland tonight. So if you can close this game, win Washington and Portland, and then those other 4 games ideally split, then you're in a good place. I think then you hit 500. So, tough schedule to end the month. Not surprising.
All right. 638, 637, 636. Camara giving pressure on Steph. That's the MO this season. Give pressure on Steph everywhere. Klay around the Sarge curl. And Sarge attacks. Swing to CP wide open. Good swing by Wiggs, but he missed it. Got to get one of those to go down. Overall, we're shooting pretty well, though, right? 10 for 25 on threes. Yep, 40%.
Yeah, but that's 3 kind of wide open threes this half.
Well, CP fouls Camara on a good cut by Camara.
At least it wasn't an and one.
Yeah, got a head start on that. So we have 4 fouls. So didn't do the best job on the fouling department this one. I think Klay was guilty of 2 of them. So just, that's 50% of how many fouls you got. So just even getting a foul early on is like counts as a lot. It builds over time. Dean Chambers in the house. So, by the way, they did go with Saric.
Yeah.
And Klay got the missed free throw. So 4 rebounds for Klay. Pressure Steph over to CP. Steph did not pop out on that one. Saric supplies the curl pick for Klay. Klay finds Saric. 2 straight fadeaway passes, and Steph will have to create, and he bricked it on the wing. Here comes Simons against Wiggs. Gets the pick from Ayton. Oh, boy. Gets the fake. Way to not foul him, but lefty good. Steph wanted a palming. Didn't get it. CP will bring it up against Scoot. Gets it to Saric. Over to Klay. Gets the pick and the switch. Klay against Ayton. He wants to go one-on-one. You're burning a lot of clock there. CP from the corner onto the elbow. And it was kind of a desperation 2. No good. Last couple possessions and not happy with Klay that possession, right? Camara 3. Now we're only up by 6. And it's Steph trying to create over to Klay wide open. Heals the wound a little bit there.
Oh, Lord. We needed that one.
Thanks to Steph. All Steph right there. Hero assist, we'll call it. So we're up by 9, 433, 432, 431. Portland with their standard slow pick and roll offense.
Yeah.
That is standard across the NBA. And Jerami will post up Klay, fade away. He's got that all day. It's good. And 1. Klay reached in again.
Come on, Klay.
Get him out of there. Moody. Yeah, his hands
He's already at the scoring table.
Good Lord, Klay.
That is a soft foul.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Right now, with the refs that you got, the way that we have too many refs. You didn't need to bring in Jenna this year. You only have there's 2 days in the whole season where everybody plays. But normally it's 10 games max, right? You don't need more than what's 10 times 30. You don't need 10 times 3. You don't need more than 30 refs. They got 77 refs, and Steph throws the ball to Jerami.
Oh, good
But
steal.
then they throw it to Wiggs. Good steal, though. CP finds Moody, finds CP. We'll work it around. Guys, Wiggins, move. Oh, man. Okay. Dario, just take him 1-on-1. Foul call. Okay, we'll take it. Well, that's kind of I want to attribute that to no confidence in his own three. CP from the corner, wide open. Normally you pop that, and it's 40%, right?
I like taking Steph out a little early because that way you can put him back in a little earlier.
Yeah, 23 minutes. That means, at this rate, if needed, he could play the whole fourth.
Yeah.
So that's good. Anyway, CP, post up scoot over to BP. Oh, we lost it. Oh, CP got it. 6 on the clock. Swing to Wiggins. Up top, no good. Get back, guys. Get back, Moody. Jerami over to the corner. Thibault, no good. Oh, good save by Jabari.
You got to just grab that.
Malcolm over to Jerami. Oh, great. He hit it.
This is painful.
Only up 3. Cholo, you jinxed it. No, I guess it's not a jinx when you call it correctly. Wiggs will attack. There's a foul. No call. Should have been and 1. Roll the dice every single time. But good job by Wiggs to say, we need a bucket. Let me just attack. That was a hero bucket. Give him credit. Jerami around the elbow. BP's there. Good help by BP. Now it's Malcolm. Fadeaway base on. BP scores. Former 6-man. He's talented. CP over to Dario up top. BP looking to screen for Wiggs. Oh, Dario's going to take him. Got fouled. No call. What the hell? What's going on? There's no consistency. Good Lord. Jerami missed a 3. Amazing. Malcolm going to attack back to, nice extra pass by Jerami. Thibault hits a 3. Tie ball game. Now you got to call timeout. Unbelievable.
They were up 22 at the beginning of this quarter.
Wow. Those are the margins things. Sarich is talking to Ed Malloy about that one. I want to go back and see who missed that call. In fact, I'm going to go back and just look
I think it was him.
Did it happen before the Jerami Grant? Yep. Took him. Yep. So, yeah, he's got it. Let me watch it one more time. Definitely got the left hand on the back, if anything. I just don't understand it. How can you call those on Klay? Oh, my God. He reached over and hit him on the back. Oh, my God. How do you miss that when you're right in front of it? You know one thing? I got to ask one of my old refs. Malloy is way far from the play. Why aren't you, just take 2 steps closer to see it? They're always, far on the baseline. That doesn't make any sense to me. I got to ask. I'm going to text one of my refs later. That's infuriating. And it changes the whole game because now you got 5-on-4 the other way. Whatever.
I think that's my biggest issue. If you're not going to call it, don't call it on both ends. It should be the same on both ends of the floor.
Yep. Jasmine saw it. Okay. CP against Scoot. We need a bucket.
Same 5 out there. Wiggins up top, not getting much. So Wiggins has to go one-on-one, gets fouled. At least he's
at least he got the call.
Producing tonight. Jeez, man. Oh, boy. All right, Wiggs. At the line, he's I peeked at the box score. Didn't mean to do that. Let's just hide the score itself. Drink. He made it. Yep. Anytime the arm, when you can see an arm on a back, I mean, come on, that ain't clean. Wiggs makes both. All right. Up 2, Moses guarding Scoot. Here we go. Oh, we're in zone because look at BP and CP. 1-2-2 zone. Here comes the pick by Jabari. Swing, swing. They get open corner. Missed it. That's the risk. But luckily, Tybal could not make 2 in a row. CP left side. Screened by Wiggins. Got the switch. So Wiggins will post up. He gets fouled. We should be in bonus. We are. Bonus light isn't on again because whoever's in charge of that doesn't know to turn it on when it's 4. So anyways, we will go to the line for Wiggins. I don't want to peek at the box score because literally this is super suspenseful, especially only up 2. Wiggins at the line with the AW2 signature. Hits it! All right. Yeah. Oh, check out that dude's Warriors cap. I like that one. That's nice.
Oh, I liked the Curry Thompson 14 shirt.
Yeah. It's an old school shirt.
Oh,
we missed it. So we're up 3. Scoot CP against the zone, really.
End the quarter with the lead.
123, 122. Up top to Scoot. And we can go zone on Scoot because he doesn't shoot well. Jerami, left side Saric.
Oh, great play.
Yeah, steal Mo. Let's go, guys. Steal by Mo. Wiggins. Feeling it. Over to CP. And CP, they double Wiggs on the post. But, oh man, BP so smart. Notice the double team, and he cut.
Yeah.
He's so smart. God, it's like watching Manu Ginobili right there as a rookie. Oh, thank goodness. Malcolm missed. Jerami got the rebound. Gets it in the corner. We'll shoot it. Way off. Good job, Sarge. So it's 8-second shot clock, 38.5. Blob coming up, baseline out of bounds. Chauncey.
Depending on how fast they shoot, might get a 2-for-1, but probably not.
Yep, we'll see.
Unless they shoot really fast.
Up to Jerami. 6-5, 1-on-1 Wiggs. He scores. Dario just a little bit late on the help, but, I mean, he's average athlete. BP wants the 2-for-1, but no. Pretty good defense by Malcolm, obviously. He'll try to post him up. Thank goodness it's not out on us. Tapped it out. Yeah.
Ideal would be to get a basket here and get a stop.
Yep, 12 on the shot clock, 21.9. Got a blob coming on here. Inbound CP2. Moses. 10 shot clock. Saric. Over to CP. 7, 6. Nice job by. Oh, no. Blocked by Tybal. Oh, back to Moody. Moody saves the day by sticking with it. Never gave up. 6, 5, 4. Uh-oh. Jabari inside. Wow, they didn't call a foul on us. I'm shocked. I am shocked.
I'm a bit surprised there, too.
Mo hustle with the O-Reb after being blocked. Oh, yeah. That's what you love about him. And that's kind of the dimension that Klay actually doesn't have. So, you got the balance of the, all-time best shooter ever on the planet, literally.
versus the athleticism of Mo.
Yeah, not the best shooting quarter. Wonder what the.
All right. I will need to use the restroom real quick. So what is the score? 89-84. Not bad, but should have been like this. Why don't you review, if you can, what did we do wrong last quarter? The fouling.
A lot. Trying to look up. Anyone know what we shot that quarter? Like field goal percentage wise? Trying to look it up, but I'm not finding it easily. Yeah, I mean, I think, there were definitely some open missed shots that were not ideal. Steph missing those 2 open threes. There was a wide open miss by CP3. Someone missed a layup. I think it was BP. And yeah, I mean, Portland did shoot well, but we also didn't rebound as well that quarter. They had a lot of second chance opportunities. I think Steph's gonna have to come out strong. Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that, Bogus, because the kids weren't quite benched. And the thing is, you can't play every player every minute of the game. There's no way. And, Wiggins played very well. It's really hard to have Wiggins and Kuminga in the game at the same time. BP closes quarters, so he always gets a break in the middle. So I don't think you can necessarily say because the kids were benched, we lost the lead. I disagree. We had started, Yeah, but that was just rotation stuff.
Oops.
I wasn't expecting. But Trace is back in to start the fourth.
48, 47. We're still in the zone. And that Scoot will attack it. Oh, he missed it, and then we shifted all the way over. And Jabari finished with the putback. Yeah, Trace in there. That's good to see. Yeah. CP, high pick and roll, Trace. God, off his foot. Come on. What happened? He had the turnover bug. What's going on? Good Lord. That shouldn't happen.
Yes,
turnover.
Not been great.
Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Surprised the last quarter, knock on wood.
16. Scoot with the swing 3. Nope. CP rebound. Just don't turn it over. Over to Klay, wide open. Transition 3. Warrior basketball. Nope. Missed it.
Good look, though.
I don't mind it. It's transition. That's what we do. Percy's going to be mad at that. I get that. But Percy, that's what we do. Anyway, Simons against Trace. Pretty good defense by Trace. Hey, holy smokes. He's looking very playable from this point forward. You know what I mean? Gosh.
Yeah, I mean, it's against a team like Portland, so you don't want to overreact.
And he gets it inside. Oh, blew a layup, but got his own putback.
I think he's had a few where he's blown the layup. I think guys are losing assists, but it's all right.
Yeah.
He made the basket. Yeah. That's what counts.
With it. Yep. Brogdon against CP. Here comes the pick. Up. Beat Klay.
Yeah, he got a running start.
Don't give the foul to Wiggins, but believe that's Klay's fault.
Yeah.
Yep. Turns around and Scoot goes right by him. But then again, it's Scoot. But then again, those are the margin plays.
We're lucky that he didn't finish that one.
Oh man, I mean, when Klay misses an assignment, because he's slower now, it just looks bad. And that's when the fans just go all over him.
Yeah.
A lot of it's just the superficial looks of not being.
Yeah, I mean, his defense is not what it used to be.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that bad. It's just the flashes of the brain farts. Klay, reload. No. It'll be a foul.
Good effort by Trace, though. I'd like to see any, like, probably around the 9-minute mark. I think Steve will put Steph back in and take out CP3.
Yep. I agree with that. All right, Trace up top over to CP. 9:57.
Maybe take Wiggins out, Kuminga back.
Klay gets it. Trace, nope. It's a soft pass. God, Klay. Wiggins does a good job to fight for the steal, but no. Scoot will bring it up downhill. Swatted by Trace. Yeah.
Ooh.
This is the game where Trace gets more minutes from this point forward. I think there's no doubt about that.
That was a great defensive play. He tracked that the whole way.
All right. Baseline inbound. Simons against Klay, corner. Here comes a pick from Jabari. Still, Klay stays. Defensive 3 on the weak side. Let me see. Was it Wiggins or BP? It's Chris. Come on, CP. Come on. I kind of want to say this is the worst game I've seen him play.
It's definitely up there.
Wow. I could have called that, and I'm not even a certified ref. Like, he was in there for so long. Mindless.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite an overreaction to say he's been a bit disappointing.
Yep. Don't know what else he's going through, but whatever. Simons. Oh, BP got the steal. It looked like he couldn't, then he dove, and then Trace throws it away. Well, oh well. That just negated BP's.
Maybe don't give it to your big man right there.
Yeah. Good call on that.
That was, offensive foul.
Oh, cool. What happened? Oh, Matisse. Wow. Okay.
I'm surprised it was on. I would have thought it would be on Walker.
Phillips is going to challenge this. He's pissed off at the ref. I don't even know what happened. Oh, that's Jenna, the second-year ref. Let me watch that one more time. So he barreled in the Klay.
See, I would have thought that was more on Walker for pushing Klay. Or it looked like I thought he pushed Klay a little.
Let's see. Oh, so the call wasn't a charge, it was a call on Jabari, right?
That I don't know if it was, but that would have been.
Yeah, Jabari. He
See,
did
that's what I
push
saw.
Klay. It really did look like he pushed Klay. So we'll watch it one more time. Let's go. Let's watch Jabari. Yeah, that's not a good challenge. His left arm just goes right at him.
Yeah.
I only saw one angle, so. But then, like we always say on a review, craps time. Okay, so let's roll the craps. We haven't done this in a while. Dice roll website. Roll a die. How about roll 2 die? Virtual dice roller? Random.org. I always like random.org. 2 virtual dice.
What are we
so you think we should get this? So if we get a 7, 11, or 2, we will lose. Roll dice. 12. We're safe.
12.
Okay. We're safe. What is the score? Anybody remember?
I think we're up
Let me see.
3.
I'll get it. 91-89. 9-13. 91-89. 9-13. Plenty of time. Don't spoil it. No, don't spoil it. I should have done a poll real quick, but would have been spoiled, I guess. Random.org, our friend. One of these days, I'll do the prize thing again. Oh gosh. It's annoying. Oh gosh. Yep. Let's see. Hey, I mean, it's all up to the dice. It's unsuccessful. Ha! Watch. One of these days, we're going to roll 2, 7, or 11, and then they're going to overturn an obvious one. Anyways, CP up top. Oops, let's get out of there. Klay in and out. Trace rebound. Watch out. Somebody's coming. BP. Find CP. Back to BP. Fake and finds. Oh gosh, 4 seconds left. Nope. CP's off. CP with a crazy attempt at a steal, but it went out of bounds. CP's 0 for 4, 0 for 5, 0 points. When's the last time that happened?
Oof.
Oh boy. Anyways, we're up 2. They have the ball. Simon's pick and roll. Scoot. Ooh, guard pick and roll. Pick and flare, really. Simon
Steph
takes CP. That's what they wanted. Can we get Steph in for CP?
Yep, he's coming.
8:24. 8:20.
Oh, nice pass.
Yep. Entry pass to Wiggs. You're about a second ahead of me.
I am.
Let's see. 8. Okay. Good pass. Wiggs, man, playing great. And he gets in front. Oh, they're going to call a foul? Trace was there to block it again, but it was a foul on Wiggs' point of attack, but good attack by Scoot. 2 shots, shooting foul. Let me watch that play again. See if Wiggs could have done anything. Man, that is ticky-tack, but okay. I mean, look, like I say it's ticky-tack because positionally he was there. I get it if like it's a, 50-50, 51-49 and he's on the side of Scoot maybe. I don't know if there was a hand in there, couldn't see it, but like his feet were there, maybe just late. Hope you don't call that in the playoffs. All right, Klay around a trace curl. Oh, he made it. He made the lefty scoop. I got really worried there that he would miss that, but good job, Klay. Credit Trace. And it's
not sure if my mic's still working, but my screen froze, so I'm just going to refresh real quick.
Okay. Wiggs left side after the miss by Scoot. Wiggs and Trace pick and roll, nothing. Now Klay one-on-one. Jerami finds BP. Extra pass Steph, who came in the game, which is great. Finds Wiggins wide open. Give another assist to Steph. Oh, yeah. His plus-minus has got to be tremendous tonight. What is it anyways? Plus 12. Yep. Best one on the team. And it's going to be Simons against Steph. Good job staying in front. Simons has to take a tough shot. Missed it. Wiggins from the tap. Steph will go to BP for 3. Missed it. But Trace is there. Fouled. Yeah. Trace, wide body. I like the fact that BP was aggressive and shot the 3 because Steph wasn't that open on the extra pass. So a whole bunch of good things happened that possession. Let's see. All right. They're going to look at a flagrant 1 right here because it was a grab by Simons when he had no chance to get it. And we're trying to eliminate that in this NBA, obviously. So I would be shocked if it's not a flagrant one, because technically an intentional foul. First of all, Steph, great recovery on Simons. So they're calling a regular foul. Didn't throw him to the ground is what I could hear Fitz saying. Oh, sorry, Rebecca. My bad. You've been waiting. There you go.
All good. I just got back. Sorry. I had to like restart my browser. My screen completely.
Right. If that was Draymond, he would have been ejected. And yeah, exactly. Yeah. Throw out the rule book when you got it's a different Draymond rule book. I don't even know these days. Again, that would have been a crapshoot. That's the thing is, if I were reffing, I'd be like, yeah, that's a regular foul. But then, oh, but wait. They're checking this, they're checking that every other game. Like, again, it's a crapshoot, and that it's all Adam Silver's fault. Like, the fact that it's so nebulous, that's his fault. He doesn't care that it's nebulous because he doesn't love the game like you and I do, and all of us, diehards that are here analyzing every single play. He doesn't love the game that way. And that's why it'll stay the same. It's his fault. Yeah. But he does rake in billions, so everybody's got good and bad. Oh, Steph. Good defense, Steph. What a great overall game. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that was good by Steph because then he forces them with like short shot clock.
Oh yeah, 3-2 BP guarding Simons, got it off. Oh, we missed. I thought for sure Simons was going to make that.
I did too.
Pretty good defense. Steph calls off BP to get the screen from Trace. He's got Ayton on him. Steph, Ayton Island. Fakes the step back. Another fake. It's a step back 2. Swish.
Oh, this guy's good.
Textbook rotation. I mean, make that a painting, Good Lord, that was beautiful. Man, beautiful. Just enjoy that for a second while Jerami he disrupts Jerami. Oh my God, this is the game where Trace opens up his minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, I will actually be mad at Kerr. I'm not mad at him a lot, but if Trace doesn't get more minutes after this, it's all the proof. I don't mind it took this long. Steph, missed it. Look at Trace. Oh, we missed it, but great pressure on the rim. Saved it. Wide open Steph. Oh, we wait for it. Oh, we missed it. Oh, the suspense. The theater. Warrior basketball, man. Best show in town, right there. Best show in
it's
town.
like now you're also like nervous because it's like he's 0 of 6 and you want him to get that that first, like, you don't want him to miss, like, to have a game where he doesn't hit a 3.
Man, we got to pull this out, man. We got to pull this game out because of we're up by 9, which is good. Feels like we should be up by 9. But like that sequence by Trace, I mean, that's winning basketball. So we better win because that's winning basketball right there.
Yeah.
I
can't believe he missed both of those looks, though. That's probably like 4 threes that, like, and a normal night would go down for Steph.
Oh, yeah. 0 for 6. Jasmine brings up, oh, yeah, by the way, he's got a streak going.
Yeah, that's why I want him to at least get 1.
Yep.
I mean, how many games is that streak at now? Why?
Oh, no. Rebecca, did you? No, just kidding. We'll knock on wood.
Did I jinx him? I really hope not.
Earlier on, yeah. Let's see.
I mean,
Right?
I definitely said it,
Right there.
but
We always do that. I mean, it's been a season of humble pie from the basketball gods. Whether it's Steve going up there, oh yeah, I'm so confident we can finish games after going 6-2. Look at our vets, Hall of Fame, and guess what? Then we blow game after game. Right after he said that, then there was the Klay. Oh, what? Do you want to bench me? Gets benched. I mean, it's been the season of basketball gods humble pie. So have some pie. That's what we do this season.
hey, still got like what, 4 minutes?
Do you notice
5 minutes to make a 3.
Curry shimmering after?
I didn't see him shimmy.
I saw something, but I don't know. Anybody
I was more of a like, I think, anger.
Steph said the last game he could, right? Just pile up the humble pie, guys. Pile up the humble pie. Curry was bobbling his head. I love that. Bobbling his head. He was bobbling his head. Exactly.
Yeah, I think like just like that. Like, ugh.
Are we going to get Dean and Rebecca here for post game at all, Dean? That would be pretty awesome, actually. Anyways, baseline inbound. Wiggins on the side. Got Trace. Oh, dunk. Oh, man. What a game by Trace. What a game by everybody else to find Trace. This is just joyous. This is joyous.
14 points, 7 rebounds.
Good Lord. In how many minutes? Let me scroll this up a little for you guys. In 16 minutes. Oh, my God. Just double that. And you got per 32. Oh, man. Sharp with the talented 3 over Steph. So keeping him in the game. We're up 8. Nail biting time. Pick and roll Trace. Steph got 2 of them on him. Trace over to Wiggins. God, oh, man. What a game by Trace. This is insane. And Wiggs.
I was going to say Wiggins has 23.
Oh, my goodness. This is so great.
Another rebound.
Oh, Sharp missed it. Another rebound. Yep. I'm at 4, 12, 411, 410, 409. We're up 11. High pick and roll Trace. Steph has 2 of them on him. Brogdon an 8. Man, he fakes them both out. Oh, missed it. 0 for 7. Don't foul, BP. They called it on him. 3rd team foul. Well, it stops the break, and it wasn't obviously, it wasn't take foul worthy. Oh, man. I don't want Looney to not have minutes, but this is too good to not play. He's just too good to not give minutes. And he will retreat on Simons. But Simons scores. Oh, it's an and 1. Right when I said that. Humble pie. Eat it. I think, did BP just tell Trace that you got to know not to foul that? I wonder. Did you see that?
I don't know. I missed that.
Or the free throw. Okay. Klay's in there for the mathematical gravity. Everyone on this channel knows why. And Wiggins right side. Trace goes away. It's 1-on-1 Malcolm. Pull up 2. Nope. Back rim. Don't like that set. Jerami, 94 feet. BP fouls him. Look at the shade on Sharp. Put back dunk. Jeez. It doesn't count after the whistle, but he got up there. 3:27 to go. Now we're in the penalty. We were in the penalty. Bonus light wasn't on. So Jerami will go to the line, can cut it to 2 possessions, and nail biting time. Just no brain farts, please, and run the offense. Just get it to Steph.
So CP is going to come in for BP because that opened up an opportunity in terms of BP made a mistake. Fouled before that. I mean, you got to play flawless if you got a Hall of Famer waiting to take your spot. So 323, 322, 321. Oh, let's see if CP can play better than the rest of the game. Steph, Trace, pick and roll. They blitz Steph over to Klay right side. Finds Wiggins. He attacks over to Chris, and he finds Klay corner. That's what we want. 3-ball good. There, that's Warriors basketball right there for you. And that's why Klay's in the game. A Warriors basketball offense right there. And Simons gets downhill, scores over Trace. Playing like an all-star right now. Simons is. All right, Klay's going to bring it up. Oh, boy. Against Brogdon. And it gets knocked out of bounds. Jeez. Oh, man. CP, can you just rush over there and get the ball? All right, so Steve thinks that Trace has run out of the magic with Simons doing all-star stuff. So Looney comes in. I don't mind that. I get it. So here's Steph. Pick and roll Looney. I mean, I'll mind it if Looney screws up on something. He'll do another pick and roll. Oh, this lane was wide open. What? All right. CP hits a free throw jumper. Wow. That's interesting. I'll take it, though. And it goes to the corner. Shadon passes up a 3. The early shot clock, though. So Jerami will shoot a 3. He got it. He did the pecking order thing for his team. So good job by Sharp. We let the ball. That was good. That was smart. Inbound the ball and let it roll a little bit. We're actually doing that to other teams now with CP out there. All right, Steph, Jerami, pick and roll Looney. They blitz Steph. He gets a good pick. Now it's upstairs to Wiggs. Yes, sir. Great pick.
Haven't seen him do that in a while.
Great pick and read. That's vintage GOAT right there. And a good screen by Looney it was. Malcolm's going to shoot a 3. Nope. Good rebound.
Ugly jumper.
Wiggs. Wiggs is back. And we'll slowly milk the clock here. Steph, left side. Oh, he lost the ball. He wanted to split it. Then it closed up pretty good. I mean, it was good defense, but can't turn it over. And somehow Simons English off the board. Dude, suddenly. All-star Simons. Sheesh. So now we're only up 5, 56 seconds. And we get a pick from Looney. Ayton blitzes him again. Gets it back from CP. Deep 3, back rimmed it. 0 for 8. Stay done. Oh, no. Brogdon says bye-bye, Steph. And Shade on put back. And it's and 1 on Looney. Good Lord. Up by 3 with the free throw coming. 39.1. No words. Hits the free throw. Only up 2 with 39 seconds. You'd hope for a 2-for-1, but then again, let's play it conservative the way things have been going. CP, pick and roll. Ayton, they blitz him again. They're doing a good job. But CP gets the step. Patented fadeaway baseline J. Thank goodness. Especially with Steph shooting blanks tonight. We needed that one.
The only thing that,
yeah.
The last time that Steph's streak ended, he hit 13 threes the next game.
Right. Oh, you know me. I don't care about stats.
Yeah, but that's a fun one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at like 400 games.
Well, I honestly don't care. I literally don't care. Like, I just want to win games. So, but I get it. I'm not gonna think less of anyone for that. By all means, I'm right with you. I'm right with you on that. I don't mind if Steph shoots another one. I really don't. Because every single one he shoots, I think, is going in.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think winning comes first before records, but it's a fun one, so. But just got to start another.
Okay. What did I say we needed for Wiggs? What did you say? Forget. That was an incredible lob to Wiggs.
Yeah.
And look. Portland is selling out on Steph. So it's a little bit tougher to hit threes when they're selling out on you. Anyway,
double teaming
18 seconds, up 4. Kuminga's in the game. He's guarding Simons. Draws a – oh, shoot. And 1. Anthony's playing his butt off right now. He's making people forget about Damian Lillard. Jeez, man. How many and ones is that in the last 2 minutes for this kid? A little bit of a push-up, but
I was about to say he pushed off a little bit.
You're never going to get that at home. I mean, away. Well, 14.7. We're only up 2. JK is subbed out. He kind of saunters to the bench. He's mad at the call. I get it. He's mad at the call. He's not mad at being subbed out. He's mad at the call. I mean, maybe he's a competitor, so there's a little bit of that. But mainly, he's mad at the call, and I get it. I tip my hat to Anthony. Hits the free throw. Only up 1. 14.7. Call timeout. Oh, boy. We got to win this one, though. I don't care how we pull it out. We cannot lose this one. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, how about, should we have challenged that? Nah, I don't think we would have won it, huh? I don't think we would have won the challenge. Let me replay the slow motion replay on my laptop.
Yeah, my thought was a little bit challenge it potentially.
Where's my replay? I don't think it would have been enough to.
Because I don't think they would have overturned it.
Dude, I'm looking at the. Do you guys want me to clip this? I'm thinking we should have challenged. How many timeouts we got? Can anybody look that up real quick?
I think we had 2.
Oh man, I mean, how do you not challenge this? Like, why are you not using every means that you can? Let me see if I got the right replay. Yeah. Oh my God, challenge this. Coaching staff. Someone's got to tell Steve and have the balls to tell Steve, I'm running out of time here. I'm not going to have time to show you this, but you're going to be with me on this one. We should have challenged that. I mean, Come on, the coaching staff. That's on Jacob Rubin. I hate to pick on him. All right, Steph in the corner, 12. He's doubled. Look out, Steph. Out on Jerami, and they'll probably they don't have a challenge, thank God. Well, 9.7. They used to review these, but no. Steph is over there like, bro, you fouled me. Why are you arguing? So 9.7, whatever. 9.7.
I mean, it took some time off the clock. Still.
Steph, nope, not open.
Oh,
Malcolm's all over Wiggins. 8. They foul Wiggins.
They foul to give? I really hope so.
What? 4 foul. NBC is pretty quick on updating the fouls. We run a set. Oh, we have a set, all set. Nice. They finally foul Steph with 6.0. Good job. Good coaching. Is Steve going to get credit for that?
Which part?
So, he asked 3 guys to go away, and it was only Steph and Klay.
Oh, yeah. Because then they can't double quite as fast.
Yep. 2 guys, with the third being Chris.
So here comes the question. Do they foul?
Yes. Wait. Let's don't spoil it, but let's make sure he hits the free throw first. 6.0, up by 2. Ayton comes in to rebound. They will call timeout, 1 timeout each. Anthony tells the ref, we want timeout on a rebound, but hopefully there's no rebound. In and out. Oh my God. Whoa, they're not calling timeout. 3, 2. Well, it's a 2-pointer. BP takes a charge. Yes. BP is about to win a game. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my.
People wonder why he's in there.
This is amazing. He can't challenge. Wasted that previous challenge. Oh, we still got to not screw up. 0.6. Steve timeout. Advance that thing. Yep. Oh, wow. Incredible.
I feel like I jinxed Steph tonight. I'm sorry, Steph.
0.6 left. Timeout. Advance the ball. Run the same damn play where it's only Steph and Klay on this side. Unless they bunch it and no, but then you would just throw to your guy in the backcourt. Wow, BP, man. Wow.
I'd like them to show the replay.
He's got to be in consideration for all defensive team. If you're leading the league in charges, charges taken, NBA stats. Where is this? Hustle, charges drawn per game. Come on, he's got to be up there. Where is the charges? These are deflections. Screen assist, charges drawn.
He's second or third.
Wait, how many charges did he draw tonight? 2? Yeah. So he's third.
But then he's third also in like per game because he didn't play every game.
That is insane. Insane. All of these guys play a lot of games.
Those other guys play every single game.
Oh, all right. Side inbound, we got 1 guy is in the backcourt, and we got Steph.
Draymond's pretty impressive too.
Steph, Klay, and BP in a triangle. Finds BP, fouled. Perfect. Ice it, kid. Ice it. Chauncey still has 1 timeout left. Ice it, kid. Man, Steph really only has 7 points? Good Lord. 7? Really?
It's really weird.
Holy mackerel. That is nuts. Great point, Ray. Wait a minute. We haven't won yet. At least my stream hasn't won yet. So knock on wood. This is on you, Ray, man. But by me saying that, I have just saved you, Ray. You owe me one. Oh, gosh. Basketball gods work in mysterious ways. Buddy hits the first. Don't spoil it. 0.3. They'll call timeout regardless because you never know. Maybe we'll do something dumb. Foul a 3-point guy.
Yeah, but you missed it on purpose?
No, because he got a timeout. But maybe. Actually, wouldn't you think I don't know what the rule is, but I would think 0.2 would have to come off on the catch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's for them to figure out. And
if we go into the finals and we screw up that way, then we learn the hard way. Like nobody ever thinks of all this stuff. I hope they thought of every single possibility. The Warriors should have someone like Rebecca sitting here going, oh, taking notes, all of these little analytical things. You would think, I mean, we got a $400 million payroll. You would think, what's an extra, $80,000 per year with benefits? What is that, right? Hire Rebecca, do these things. I mean, you would think, but I better not, we'll remember this. I better not see us screw up a 3-point lead with 0.3 and we could have just missed the free throw, because I think that has merit. Because to rebound it at least 0.1's got to go off.
Yeah, and then theoretically they can only do a tip in, so they can't win.
Thank you. Joe, hire Rebecca. Come on now. So they put that in the notes because that's a tremendous observation.
All right, give him
we win anyways.
That's fine.
Look at
win.
Simon's hit front rim on that one. Dude, he was on point tonight.
I love how they didn't even guard him because they were like, no matter what, we don't want to give him a 4-point play.
Yep. Yeah, I want to just, if that was the finals, you want to eliminate, you want the most mathematical chance. And I think you do purposely miss up 3 with 0.3. Mathematically impossible. Whereas, of course, the other way is to just, that's debatable then, because then everybody's bunch in the arc and just let them shoot, right?
Yeah, because I think that's just as valid, like, of a way to play it, is if he makes it, you're up 4.
Yeah. Someone would have to be really, really dumb to be outside.
Like, because that was, they obviously were just letting him shoot.
Yep. What was the score again? 118, 114. There's your final score. Enjoy, everybody. Just like Dean said the other night, man, we're back to having fun. There's so much pressure to win because we were supposed to be championship contending, yada, yada, yada. By the way, Klay is going to be interviewed here, but because it's Klay, we'll listen to it.
Klay, you good? Can you hear us or no? Klay, can you hear us, Klay? I don't think Klay can hear us right now.
Nope. Klay can't hear him.
Klay, no, he can't hear you.
Hilarious. Well, we won't have Klay. He's just standing there. All right, Dean's going to come on board. I'm emailing Dean right now. You got any comments you want to say, Rebecca, or responses in the comments?
The interesting thing that I was just looking at is, like, Klay obviously had the most this game with 28, but Wiggins had 25.
Yeah, Wiggs.
I don't know, and I think looking forward, I'm interested to see what Kerr's gonna do with the rotation on Tuesday against Boston.
Yep. Oh shoot.
So I'm trying. Did they start Porzingis and Horford? I can't remember.
They do, yes. They do. I remember that. They do. So yeah, that's a good point. Looking forward to see basically Trace. Oh, Klay is available. Here we go. We'll go Klay first.
13 games because you're averaging over 9.
Let me just get Klay when he answers the question. Just,
Actually, it looks like they don't start both, by the way.
Really? Oh, here's Klay. Go ahead, look it up.
Every night, that's the goal. Not scoring 50, but just making the most, taking great shots. And I thought I adjusted well from last game. I took some ones I wish I could have back, but tonight I thought, maybe 1 or 2 of those were bad looks. But other than that, just great all-around effort. We stood a tough rally from the other team.
KT, great game, bro. Brandon Pachimski, big charge at the end of the game. How do you feel about the end to this game right now?
I love BP. I mean, he does so many other things than score the ball. His game is so solid. His ability to get the offense going, make the extra pass, rebound. And then you saw it tonight. He took 2 charges. He took 1. That's just like making a game winner. So thank goodness for his just heady play, because he did not want to go into overtime, and he really won us that game at the end with his focus.
Yeah, Klay, with Jonathan Kuminga and Brandon Pajensky in the starting lineup, looked like you guys are playing a little bit faster. 31 assists tonight. The ball is moving. You're getting good looks. Talk about the looks that you're getting with this faster pace, and also talk about Andrew Wiggins coming off the bench with 25 points.
That's what Wiggs does. I mean, his ability to get to the rim, to play above the rim, and to knock down open shots is what propelled us to a championship a couple seasons ago. So that's normal for Wiggs, and I'm happy for him. Snap out the slump like that, respond from going out of the starting lineup with a huge night tonight, and I think he's going to carry this, for the next week or so on this homestand we have. And I know Dub Nation and myself, we're all grateful for Andrew Wiggins, and he's just going to keep getting better week to week.
So we also got to talk about the big fella, TJD. He came off the bench tonight with 14 and 8. Man, what's it like to have such a deep team? Because I talk about this all the time. What's it like to have a guy who comes off the bench just knowing his role and doing what he does tonight?
First off, I call him Baby T because there's only one Trace in my life, and that's Trace Thompson. So, but I do tell Baby T when he gets that NBA double-double, he graduates to Trace Jr. So he's got some work to do, but tonight he played like a man in the paint. I mean, you saw the rebounds. He's getting up to the square and snatching them out the rim, and he gives us a whole new dimension. Him and Dario, who stretched the floor, and Baby T is just dunking stuff around the rim, and he's kind of, you know how they say 4-year players, they kind of look down upon him these days, but he came in ready to the league, and he has NBA athleticism as well as strength, and he's going to play in this league for such a long time. And what I love about Baby T the most is he's just composed always, and nothing rattles him, and he's just the ultimate pro at such a young age, and we gotta steal.
Yeah, no doubt. 14 points, 8 rebounds.
That's just a big man play, the dunker.
I get so excited when I see a big, but it's a back-to-back. Klay, go get some rest, man. Go get some rest, Klay. 4-12.
All right. Oh, we're back to having fun. We're going to have Dean and Rebecca. Wow. I get to just sit back and enjoy, Actually, I'll be trying to work and get all the videos ready, but man, I can't wait for that. Have you been on with Dean before?
I want to say once.
Yeah. Wow.
I think.
Can't wait, man. T-Rex.
BBT. So funny. Yeah, because I did look. So at least tonight's or today's game, the Celtics didn't start. So they started Derek White, Jrue Holiday, Tatum, Brown, Porzingis.
Okay.
So theoretically,
good look up. Yep.
Doesn't match up poorly with what we start with. Like, it depends how much they play both bigs at the same time. And I think Saric will actually match up well against and Looney well against Horford. Similar to how well Looney played in the finals. So it'll be interesting to see. I think we'll see some of Trace on Porzingis.
Hey, we want a back-to-back. Whoa. When's the last time that happened?
Let's look it up. Let's see.
How do you even look that up?
Well, I was going to see if we've done it at all this season. I can just pull up our schedule this year.
Oh. Okay. The problem, Roshan, is everything you're saying. I'm waiting for you to just throw Steve under the bus for that. And, you know, we just don't do that here. But the way you've worded it, I'm just waiting for you to go, should have known that earlier, which you've actually already done. Like, it just, can you let the process happen? We already explained it earlier. You should have been on earlier, but now I'm not going to give you any attention, because next time, join us earlier. Make it a topic in the comments. We'll address it. If you don't like it, you can leave. But to come on after this, after we won, and complain about that shit, that's weak, man. That's weak. That we don't do that here. So I already talked about it, and you don't get to hear what I said. It's in the description. It's in the notes. Go look for it there.
Meanwhile, so the last time we won a back-to-back, both games of a back-to-back, was the first week of the season, at Houston and at New Orleans.
Hold on. All good, Tim. You didn't know, but I had to really do some things. I had to beg to take away 2 copyright strikes. They're picking on an individual for what? Because I aggregated a Klay post-game on-court video with a Klay post-game regular video. Like, who does that? Like, who's so petty at the corporate level? I'll tell you who it is. It's somebody that hates me, probably, you know, going behind the scenes doing some shit. So that's, you know, the world is full of angry people. So keep a lookout for angry people out there in the real world and just avoid them completely. I must have said something to somebody at some point. My previous business partners, man, they will go unnamed, but one of them's a psycho. So I hope I get to tell that story someday, but then again, doesn't matter. Like, so my advice to everybody who has had someone stab them in the back in the past, you know, you do have to get to a point where you forgive. I think I'm at a 98% level. But I tell you what, if that guy, if the psycho came up to me today and said, hey, you know, actually, I'm sorry, I would totally forgive him. I just want him to know that the stuff he did was psycho. But then again, how do you reason with a psycho? A psycho's gonna psycho. And so I'm pretty much at peace with it, you know, 98, 99% of it. And hey, we're still here. Right? So what do I really have to be mad about? Like, we're here. I got Rebecca. I've got Dean coming on. I've got all you beautiful people in the comments. You know, and even Roshan, you know, you're saying you're not complaining, but LOL, you know, that doesn't bother me anymore. Before, the previous me only a few months ago probably would have, you know, try to make it a thing and try to, you know, learn you something, as Yosemite Sam used to say. I'm dating myself there, but I love Yosemite Sam, man. But anyways, that's why. That's just a long-winded explanation. I'm just trying to make Tim not feel any guilt or shame for that type of stuff. And it's just one commenter, you know. Who's to say anybody else won't come on here? And, you know, I shouldn't have made it a thing.
anyways. So, but yeah, $1 billion companies should just deal with $1 billion companies. Like individuals, like, come on, that's a bad look. So right now is a bad look for them, and all of you guys are probably shocked. But then you're kind of going, oh yeah, I could see that happening, and right. So that's not a good look for them overall. But we can follow them in different ways. Kawakami is one of the best. My long-term goal is to get Kawakami to be, an occasional guest, like once every couple months, and Slater, because it's just relationships. When I was back at Golden State of Mind back in 2009, 2010, the original founders were there. The original founders had a great relationship with Kawakami. And in fact, just a couple years ago, the founders are no longer with Golden State of Mind. Shiloh, he was like, hey, Rich, you should hook up with Kawakami, because back in the day, we used to hook up all the time to do, Q&A blogs and stuff. I just haven't acted on that. I haven't reached out, mainly because I want to wait until he's a little less busy, catch him when he's more likely to return an email. I have Slater's cell phone number. We used to go on the road all the time. Same thing. Like, I don't want to bug him when it's the middle of, floods of content. I'm going to contact them next off season for sure. There's no doubt. The question is, will I contact them before next off season? Still a possibility. Maybe All-Star break. So anyways, that's what I'm saying. And Monty Poole, who works for $1 billion company, is my guy. He's my guy. Like, I don't think he can come on here as a guest during the season. I think there may be literal, contractual type stuff. But he is my guy. He really is. Like, that's my number one guy. Like, and I've been critical of him. Like, me and Nicole have been here saying, oh, whoa, looked like that tweet was anti-JK for whatever reason. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to go out of my way to put too much attention on that. It is what it is, but that doesn't change the fact that he's been a quiet supporter of Let's Go Warriors ever since I first stepped foot in the Oakland practice facility, 2013. In fact, he and I have been the longest day-to-day coverage guys. He knows this. We've been there the longest. There's other guys like Ryan Leong of radio, but he's not there every day. Me and Monty are the ones that have been there every day, every practice, every shoot around, 1 or 2 sick days here and there, whatever, rest days. But we have that bond that we've been there since 2013. So I can hit him up anytime, but I know he's busy. I have asked him to come on here just sort of in passing this season, but I get the sense that in season's tough, and there's probably contractual obligations there. So I just wanted to change that. I started with some negative talk. I don't like to do that, so I wanted to change it back into positive talk. And Dalton Johnson is a good guy. He's a good guy. You never see, super critical articles by him. He's a good guy. And we follow each other on Twitter, so he knows who I am, even though we didn't really overlap on the beat. But yeah, anyways, long-winded way to try and get some positive energy back in here. Dean Chambers, talk about positive energy. Wow.
Thank you, Rich.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just let you guys have the floor. If you run out of something to say, just look in the comments. There's always something to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm going to exit because it looks better when it's the two of you. And man, it makes me so happy to have both of you. So here we go.
Great. What's up, Rebecca?
How's it going?
Yeah, it's going well. How about you?
Pretty good. I feel like I jinxed Curry. I said he was gonna hit a 3 tonight. And he did not.
Oh, right.
So I feel like I jinxed Curry.
Well, for the past 6 years, is that right? It's been pretty accurate, you know?
Yeah.
During the regular season. But we got the win. That's the important thing.
Yes, it is.
What's up, Nicole? Thank you, Bloomer. Oh, can we? I can't highlight this.
Did you what were your like main takeaways from tonight, you think?
Well, obviously, you know, BP and TJD are rookies in name only, it seems like.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not like a nice project where they show talent. They're, you know, they both have immediately useful and needed skills, you know, that the team can use.
Yeah.
Rookie growth.
I mean, I think a lot of people get upset that like BP is getting so many minutes in the game, but I think it's because he's out there putting in that all-in effort.
Well, I think most of that is why isn't, you know, Moody or Kuminga getting as consistent minutes, and I can understand that because they've been really important, you know, as well. But I almost wonder if BP, because he's a little bit more of a role player type at the moment, if he fits into the system of the team a little bit better.
Yeah, because he's a little bit more of a passer than the other two.
Yeah, right. And you can run a little bit easier motion offense where you honestly might have to adjust the system a little bit once Moody and Kuminga become regular, like, you know, 36-minute a night type of players. Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm glad they pulled it off. I felt like they probably could have won that a little bit more comfortably. I will say, like, they could have won
down in the last 3/10 of a second.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, and credit for Portland for, you know, playing well and, you know, fighting, not kind of giving in. Yeah. But there was definitely in the course of the last, or like within that run in the third quarter, that like there were just some shots that I think a lot of the players will want back. I will say the one positive that like I noticed was after the first quarter, they definitely cut down on turnovers. Like third and fourth quarters, turnovers were not as high or as costly, felt like.
Yeah. That's good, but they were playing so free and so without like worry. It's not thoughtless, but it's without thinking, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder if the reason there were lower turnovers is that they were a little tenser, maybe, in the third, which, because you said the turnovers went down in the third, but we also blew a huge.
I don't know if they did in the third, but I know in the fourth they did. Because I know Rich and I said that after the first, I think they had either 4 or 5. I think they had 4, so we said they were on track to end with 16. And they only wound up with 14. So there's like that, which is a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So you'll take it with them. I mean, it's not 29, so.
Oh, God. Oh, 29.
That was rough.
That was more. Oh, man. That was, I mean, 29. That's sick. That's one in less than every 2 minutes of game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a terrible moment. But we're not there today. Today, as Bloom was saying, you know, we got a nice treat with you being on the pod with a our second win in a row, a road win.
Yeah.
And we
They
did all
lost
this
their
stuff
last 7 in a row on the road. So.
Oh, really? Damn.
I think I believe I saw that stat.
I'm sure you got it right. Unfortunately, yeah. But I wonder, what do you think it is like that Trace or Baby T, I guess we're calling him, brought today that changed the game? Because it feels like that was the adjustment that saved the game, as well as everybody else is playing Klay, Wiggs, BP, all that, JK, Moody.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he did a really good job rebounding, I think was one thing. And even when he wasn't directly rebounding, he was, forcing them to like put more pressure on him to box out so other guys were able to come back for rebounds. I thought he was doing a really good job at cutting to the basket and getting open underneath. I think where a lot of fans' criticism of Looney has been his struggle to finish on layups and around the rim. And I think he did a really good job of that tonight. I think he was 6 of 9 from the floor, something like that.
Really? Oh, great.
Not Looney, no, I mean for Trace.
Trace.
Yeah. Which is ideal, coming from a young guy that's going to get most of his shots at the rim. And I thought he was just like a good, like athletic presence. Like some of the, there was the lob, I think. Yeah. I think it was CP3 through that, like, if that was like Looney or Sarge in the game, they wouldn't have been able to make that.
Oh, they would have caught it and thrown it back out to the 3-point line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
when I asked you, I don't think I had a good answer, but the athletic presence, maybe. What's up, Rich?
he wants us to see his comment.
Oh, sorry. Wait, which one?
Probably the one he pinned.
All right. So yeah. I want to take a screenshot. Hold on. Where I gotta find Bloomer's comment now. Oh shoot. There it is. Okay. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna remove myself. So just give it.
No, you should be on here too.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Let's all lean down a little, Dean, so that we're even. All our faces are even. All right, cool. Ready? Hold on. And hold on. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
We both got our hats on tonight.
Yep. Cat mom, huh? I'm a cat dad.
Yeah.
He's wandering around here somewhere. Yeah. But TJD, I think the athletic presence that you were talking about, I think that's an important thing, because I do think rim protection, or just the fear of having an athletic rim protector, like I think that made it a lot harder for the Trailblazers youth to matter. Because
I think
if you can get to the rim, but there's someone there to meet you, it's way different than running past some old guys and there's no one there.
Yeah, I think he provided a little bit of something that, like, it feels like we haven't completely seen. Like, I'm obviously not going to say, like, it's one game. You don't want to overreact. But, like, it was a little bit Bogut-esque. Maybe without the passing or the blocks. But in terms of rebounding, in terms of catching lobs, getting those, like, easy backdoor cuts or drop-offs for layups or dunks.
Yeah, he's clearly got offensive talent in the post that most of our other bigs, including Draymond, don't necessarily have. I love that. I saw him. There were 2 possessions in a row. One where he got, I forget who threw the post. It might have been Steph. Threw a post entry pass, and he caught it around eye level and just went straight up. Didn't bring it down first and then go up.
And Looney's the big culprit of doing that, and so was Wiseman when we had them. They would both
Loon can't jump.
But like Wiseman would always do that, and people were always like, he doesn't have good hands, and it's because he would bring the ball low rather than just putting it straight up. And like that's one thing that, like, when you look at a guy like Chet or Wemby, you don't see them put the ball down because they're so tall that the minute
That's
you
how
put
the
it down
midgets can
there,
get it. Yeah.
then you have smaller guards, you have other guys reaching in that can get the ball, versus when you're tall enough, you can just put your hands up and shoot. Because the only other guy on the floor tonight there were two guys on the Portland that kind of rivaled his height, and that was Ayton and Jabari Walker. Is that his name?
Maybe Grant. Grant's pretty good. Yeah. And obviously, I mean, he played Ayton, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think conclusively, yeah. Rashawn, I think he said that. I didn't see your comment. Yeah. Wow, crazy. No, the other play was, I think this was to Chris Paul it was to Wiggins in the corner from Chris Paul. He caught the ball, Baby T did, and like touch passed it over to Wiggins immediately.
Yeah.
And those two plays right there tell me that mentally it's not a one game thing. He understands what like the very, very small fundamentals of the game require for him already. And the same is true for BP. And the same is true for Moody.
Yeah.
And Kuminga just needs time. He just needs playing time because he needs to warm up. He's not a role player. He's going to be different than these guys, but I've really been impressed by Kuminga's play a lot too.
Yeah, I thought he started off the game really strong. After that, he was fine, but he wasn't as aggressive. But I believe he started off with like two. I know he started off with like a bucket and then a three. But then after those two times that he got fouled and missed both free throws both times, they kind of went away from him a little bit.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't unhappy that he.
I still thought he played well. I felt like he was a little less aggressive after that.
That's what I'm trying to say, though. Wiggs and Klay had it going.
Yeah,
so he
took a step back.
Yeah,
he didn't need to. Because Wiggins was being the guy driving in, getting foul shots. I think he went 3 of 4 from the line tonight, which with Wiggins you will always take. You know, and if Kuminga can get
he should be shooting 75%. He loves mid-range jumpers.
Yeah, if Kuminga can get his free throw percentage to around that mark, like both of them hover right around between 70 and 80, that would be ideal.
Sure.
Because like even Draymond this year has improved his free throws and stuff.
Oh, Draymond's been playing great when he's been playing.
When he's been playing, it's the big thing.
But even Moody, we didn't need Moody to be quite as aggressive again because it was BP and Klay and Wiggs and TJD. And God, I'm so glad we have all these options with Peyton
I mean,
and Draymond out.
When
That's
you compare
crazy.
it to the first 10 games of the season, something like that. No one else had scored more than 21 points other than Steph.
Yeah.
So, at this point, you had Klay with 28 tonight. You had Wiggins had, I think, 25. Both of them shot the three well, and there's a comment Steph played hot trash.
They had
I don't think you can ever say that really about Steph because no matter when he had a bad shooting night, and I don't think anyone will deny that. But he passed the ball well. He finished with 8 assists compared to he still had many turnovers.
Yeah.
But he had 8 assists. He was a plus 14. And he was getting double teamed almost the entire fourth quarter. So I just wouldn't quite say I could never really say in a game that Steph played hot trash. So that's kind of dumb comment in my opinion.
He hit 2 shots tonight, and now because it was a little early on in the game, but I lost it. It was like one of the most incredible shots.
There's the one he had like they were both deep twos, if I remember correct.
Yeah.
There was like a flyby two, and then like another that was like a fade.
It was the first one, I think, because the other one was like a kind of fake step back, go back into the two and hit that one, which was great.
Yeah. But there was like one where he was like falling down.
Oh, I lost it. I was like, that's one of the most insane shots I've ever seen, man. Yeah. Oh, he's going to get hate from the national media. Warriors barely beat Trailblazers, and Steph shoots like, let's bury him. Come on. But
yeah.
Hey, this team's having fun. You can tell that they're having fun again. And
yeah. And, you know, we haven't really seen that lately. So
it's been so much pressure.
I think that's like the biggest thing with the Warriors is when they're having fun, they're playing well, when they're moving the ball. I mean, they ended up with 31 assists tonight, which is pretty good. I did think Chris Paul had a tough, not a great game. He did have 8 assists, but was 0 of 4 from 3. Definitely kind of struggled shooting and
I'm sorry, who was this?
Over. So
who was this?
CP.
Yeah,
CP3.
All right, I'm doing a quick poll. Should we do post-game audio with Kerr? Let's get 10 votes real quick. Give it a minute. 5, 6, 7. Let's see. Okay, let's do Steve Kerr. It's only 2 minutes. We'll just do Kerr post-game audio. If you could silence your mics like this. Yeah, cool. Now on. Because the reason why I'm doing this is because after Steve went on, it's Trace Jackson Davis. So if we don't do Steve now, then it gets backed up and probably won't ever catch up. And Trace, they only did about a minute. So here we go with Steve. Do that. And let's go here. I got to do my backup thing here. Hope this works.
BNW.
Yeah, it's vintage Andrew. That looks like the guy I know. He was aggressive, confident. Took the shots that were there, attacked, made some good passes. I thought Andrew was just absolutely brilliant.
What about Klay? I mean, he's been good the last 2 years.
Yeah. Clay's been good because he's taking good shots. I mean, that's what it comes down to for him. As long as his shot selection is good, then he's effective whether the shots go in or not, because he draws 2 people with him all the time. So many times we'll set a screen for him, and a guy will jump out, and one of our bigs will duck in and get a post up or get a drop off pass for a dunk or a layup. And so I think Klay's shot selection has improved over the last week or 2, and that's one of the reasons his game is so much more sound and solid.
You had a Trace out there for an extended time. What did you see from him, and what sort of prompted you to get him that much time?
Well, Dario picked up his 3rd foul, so that prompted Trace's entrance into the game. But we say before every game, we say, let's see if we get Trace out there. I mean, he's impressive. You see how athletic he is. 14 points and 8 rebounds and 17 and a half minutes. So he was really productive, but he just gives us a different look just with his athleticism. And, tonight he was a real key because as soon as we put him in, he really stepped up and played well. And that's why we stayed with him.
Is there a common thread that you can pull to why the 3rd quarter, or when you get these big leads, why they tend to slide?
I wish I knew. I remember 5 or 6 years ago, we always would have these great 3rd quarters, and people would ask what we were doing coaching wise to lead to those great 3rd quarters. And it's like, I'm giving this great speech or something. I wasn't doing anything then, and I'm not doing anything now. We just go in at halftime. We talk about the game plan. We talk about our keys. And, I think We had a great first half, and it seemed to me in the third quarter we had really good shots, and we just missed shots, and they took advantage of a lot of our misses, got out and ran. We weren't great in transition defensively and gave up 35 points that quarter, so everything changed from there.
Let me just sort of bring up this.
All right. So then we got Trace. Let's just get Trace on here as well, because it's easier to find where it was in the broadcast. Almost there. Almost there. Let's see. Cool. All right. Trace Jackson Davis, post-game audio, probably only a minute, but better than nothing.
Just always being ready when your name is called. I saw Dario got 3 fouls, and coach looked at me, he said, call my name, and then just getting the most out of the opportunity, just playing hard, trying to help do whatever it takes for my team to win.
What was specifically working for you, you think?
I think just coverages, just trying to alter every shot, and then just on the offensive end of the floor, being a lob threat, screening, getting guys open, and then just making the right plays in the dive.
What does it mean to, get a win on the road on a night where Steph isn't really at his best?
I mean, it just shows that we got other pieces on the team. 30's done a lot of heavy lifting the first half of the season, so having guys step up and just contributing, being ready to play, it's great. And we just got to have more of that and continue it through the rest of the season.
Okay.
All right. Take it away, you two. Appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Rich.
Turn on your mics. I will go.
Nice.
Rashawn, you are right. The next, if I remember correctly, I think it was Durant's first season. Steph didn't hit a 3 one night, and then the next game they played went 13 of 17 from 3 and set the record against the Pelicans. So who knows?
Yeah, we don't need a record-setting 3 night from Steph. Just a
good one.
Yeah, just a big night. We're playing the Celtics next.
Yeah.
Is that right? Awesome.
Should be an interesting matchup. Boston is a very high-scoring team, so I think that'll be an interesting thing with that game. And I think it's one that we're definitely going to miss Draymond and his defensive presence. On especially guys like especially on Tatum, most importantly.
Yeah,
I think we're going to see a heavy dose of Kuminga and Wiggins guarding them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, Tatum and Brown, yeah. He put...
Yeah.
I think I might put Wiggins on Tatum and Kuminga on Brown.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if we'll see them at the same time or not. I feel like they're two kind of guys that are a little hard to play at the same time.
What a pass. Why?
I just think because I think it depends on if it's a night that Wiggins has his shooting going. Because if they're both not hitting from deep, then I think you are going to have too much pressure on the other shooters on the team. Especially if you have like a guy like Trace or Looney in there at the same time and you don't have very many shooters on the floor.
I was thinking of Šarić, I think, against Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, if they have Horford on the floor, I think Šarić is ideal because he'll guard the 3 better. But I think if it's Porzingis in there, Šarić is going to be a little bit hard to play. Because Porzingis has a big height differential.
Yeah, but he's going to have a height differential against everybody we put out there.
That's true. I think it'll come down to what game they're going to play. Are they going to play let Porzingis make everybody but Porzingis beat us?
Wait, what? Why?
No, sorry, I'm saying that backwards. More say let Porzingis eat and then prevent everybody else. I was saying that backwards.
Gotcha. Yeah, well,
that's why they game plan and I don't.
Well, you know what? I think fans should try to game plan. It helps give you a deeper knowledge of the game, and you have no pressure on getting anything wrong.
That's true.
So I mean, I'm trying to be accurate, of course, for the stream, but if we mess something up here, it's just it's just us trying to be the 19th man a little bit on the roster. Yeah, I think I've always been kind of most worried about Brown getting to the rim and Tatum playmaking.
Yeah.
When we played them.
The Celtics become very beatable when Jaylen Brown's not having a good night.
Yeah, he unlocks Tatum as well when he's scoring.
Yeah.
Right.
And the easy thing you could say with Brown is make him dribble with his left hand.
Yeah.
It's definitely not as good going to his left, but.
Well, I mean, of course, there's every player has something like that about them. Make Steph throw hook passes for us. Yeah, Tatum's the lock, but Brown is the key for that team. And Porzingis, Porzingis is almost. I think this is kind of overused, actually, as an example, but I think he is kind of a Klay type player for them. Where it's so much the action of those two, but then you have this kind of killer sharpshooter who's obviously brings a lot defensively.
Yeah, the Celtics are just stacked because on top of those three, you have Derek White, who's been playing really, really well for them, as well as of course Drew Holiday, who's still one of the best defensive players in the league.
Yeah, who did they give up? Brogdon and some second round picks and
I think so.
Bench players for Drew Holiday?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Man. Yeah. The rich get richer, don't they?
Yeah.
Celtics and Lakers and Warriors and Heat. Yeah. I think we do match up well with them, though. Don't you? I mean, they're a better team than we are. They're a better team than us right now. Yeah. Size-wise?
I think, outside of Porzingis, I think size-wise, we actually match up pretty well.
Yeah.
Because, Horford's their backup big, and, we have Saric who can guard the three-point line and can shoot threes on his own.
Yeah, exactly.
You have a question? Sorry. Thoughts on our perimeter defense?
Right. Yeah, I'm always frustrated by leaving the corner three open. I don't mind.
Yeah, I noticed that was our biggest lapse tonight. Some of it was while we were playing zone, in those few possessions. But they got a lot of, especially in transition, it felt like they had a lot of open threes from the corner.
That's been something this team does, the Warriors, all the time defensively. I just, it's not so much that you can't ever give up a three. It's more that these are almost always either cross court or swing catch and shoot corner threes that we're talking about. I think you have to design your defense to kind of be locked a little bit on those corners and come inward from the top, and rather than sideways, if I'm explaining myself correctly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But there must be some reason that they help off the corner. There just has to be some reason that I'm not getting.
Sorry, I'm just looking because someone made an interesting comment about.
Oh wait, can you hold that thought, because Wiggins just took the podium, perfect for the back screen. So we're gonna go a couple minutes on Wiggins. It's a deep throat Wiggins. You're gonna have to listen in really close. But
it's a what?
Or like, it's hard to hear him, but we'll do it regardless. All right, cool. Let me mute your mics real quick. Boom, boom. And we're going to go with Wiggins real quick. And let me get that ready. 10 more seconds or less.
I'm playing, keep staying aggressive, stay in the gym and just trying to do the right things.
How would you assess your performance overall tonight? What do you think went right?
I played well. I got after it on the boards. Defensively, I feel like I was locked in and stayed aggressive on the offensive end. So it was an okay game.
And when was the last time, if ever, that you've regularly come off the bench? I know you came off for one game in the playoffs last spring.
I'm just trying to think. I think it was sixth grade. Been a minute. Something like that.
Was that like a rec team, AAU?
Yeah, it was just a rec, just like one season. And next season I'll start.
Yeah. So I'm guessing starting didn't even really matter back then as much, right?
Maybe back then, but it's the NBA. It's gonna be ups, it's gonna be downs. You just gotta stay level-headed. Believe in your work and stay going after.
A conversation with the coaching staff for you, maybe emotionally, was it surprising? Was it not surprising? How did you feel about it?
It was definitely surprising. But anything can happen in this league. And I'm blessed to be here. Not a lot of people get the opportunity to play in this league, so I'm blessed to be here. And if I want to get up this little doghouse, I got to just keep fighting my way up.
With Steph not scoring like he usually does today, what was it like to have you and Klay and others sort of step up in that void?
Yeah, that's a great thing about this team. We're a very deep team. A lot of guys can go out there and change the game in a lot of different ways. Trace came out here today, and the offensive boards, the energy, the defensive side, and just going after the ball, trying to block every shot you could, change the game for us. A lot of guys can come in and, contribute to, winning basketball.
All right. Wiggs. Let's get everybody back. Uh-oh, Dean took a break. All right. Yeah, learn my lesson. Learn my lesson there. Has anybody seen Drunk History on MTV? Incredible show. It's hilarious. So that's where not a documentary, but that's where they did a little.
Yeah.
They did
Watergate.
a little thing on,
that's what they all say.
That's where but anyways, yeah. Drunk History. Check it out, man. It's absolutely hilarious TV show from several years back, but still very funny.
And it's like real history.
Yeah. So the whole idea is I forgot his name, Derek Waters. I don't know, but he's not a famous guy, but he came up with this concept where he and a guest would get drunk.
Yeah.
And then the person getting drunk would tell a real story, truthful, historical story, whether it's Watergate, whether it's really cool subjects like how Las Vegas became Las Vegas.
Oh, wow,
You know, all these different historical topics, whether it's, you know, anywhere in time, historical stuff. And they would tell it drunk. And the thing is when they get the guest actor to come in, like Jack Black played Elvis Presley. Did you know Elvis Presley? I'm going on a slight tangent here.
Yeah,
but
go for it.
Elvis Presley was hell bent one day. I think he went to the White House. No, he was hell bent on getting this federal agent badge.
Yeah.
So he went to the White House and he asked the president, I think it was Nixon, for the badge, and then the president gave it to him, and they acted out while the drunk actor guest is telling the story. So it's kind of like they're lip syncing it. So Jack Black is lip syncing Elvis Presley. It's just so you got to see it.
Lip syncing the drunk narrator doing
so original.
Oh, that's funny. That's really funny.
It's so funny.
Well, that's right up my alley. I love history and I love laughing at drunk people.
Oh my MTV Drunk History. It's on Hulu.
Yeah.
By the way, Bruce.
Sick.
Hulu, Bruce. I'll ask you a question about Hulu in the comments, but take.
Cool. Well, what a cameo from Rich.
The one thing I was gonna say before listen to Wiggins, that someone made like an interesting point that I didn't know about Trace. He was a 4-year college player.
He was, yeah. I think it was all in the same college too.
Yeah. When I just looked it up, it's at Indiana. So I didn't know that, which I thought was very interesting because I think it kind of speaks to how like ready he kind of looked coming into the games. Like coming into the game tonight, like he looked like he was ready to be like, you know, like he came into the game ready to play and like wasn't like another like typical rookie.
Yeah,
I don't
know. That's what I was trying to say with he's not a project.
Yeah, versus when you look at like a guy like with Wiseman and his
all the talent in the world, but just basically a high school basketball player.
Yeah, I mean he played like 2 or 3 games in college,
and it was
then his rookie year, he because of COVID didn't have summer league, shortened training camp, and
now he's on a Detroit team that has like 4 centers above him on the rotation. Yeah. But that distinction is important.
Yeah,
right?
and I just thought that was very interesting because so I don't know if you know, so I'm from Miami, so I also heavily follow the Heat.
Of course.
And I just thought that was interesting because Jaime Jaquez Jr.
Right.
Who's been playing like probably the number like 3 rookie in
number 3 rookie
class,
in the league,
like
in the class.
Oh. Yeah, like I mean, outside of in the league, because I mean, technically, Chet wasn't the class, but he
MVP.
Was, yeah.
No,
but he is technically a rookie.
Yeah, right.
And he was also a 4-year college player.
Well, he wasn't UCLA, was he?
Yeah. He played at UCLA.
He was. Oh, right. Okay. Cool. Great. Yeah. Jaime Jaquez. Yeah, I remember seeing him play. I live in Long Beach, so there's a lot of UCLA stuff around here.
Yeah, so I think it's interesting. Like, I just asked. Like, I don't. Was P also 4-year college player?
No. He was 2 years, I think.
So it's still not necessarily one and done.
No, he started off at Illinois, and then he went to Santa Clara. So I wonder if he redshirted a year. I don't think he had to.
Okay.
Or it was probably in the transfer portal where they were able to do it. I don't know college basketball as well, but he played at least 2 years.
It quite as big until we get to the draft.
Yeah. And I like the tourney and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. He didn't redshirt. Yeah.
Okay, but technically, in a way, he was like, just like he wasn't
not a one and done. He wasn't
a
one and done. Yeah.
So I think that's interesting, and I think that's, so far it's, I don't want to get ahead of it because we're like 20 games into the season, 25, whatever it is.
We haven't played Christmas Day yet.
Yeah. So, but I like the fact that they went with guys that didn't necessarily do the whole one and done thing. Because as much as I like Kuminga, he was a
pro. He was a pro though.
Right, but he was still he played for
the Ignite.
Yeah, the Ignite, but he still in a way was a project.
Yeah, but he wasn't a one and done straight out of high school.
Yeah, no.
Either. We have two guys that pop out to me that on the team that were like that, which is Moody and Looney, unbelievably. Yeah. So maybe it's just their personality actually that makes them good. But we haven't been going for the I don't know. I don't know. Cam Whitmore was the next pick, and a lot of people were upset because he's athletic. I think he might have been one and done. And
everyone was mad that the Heat didn't take Cam Whitmore either.
Yeah, right. Because that's like an ideal project, but maybe it's so much of a project that they're just not ready.
Especially when you're a team that has a pick towards the second half, outside the lottery.
Yeah,
I feel like going for a guy that's going to step in and is less of a project when you're a contending team is sometimes a little better.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
it depends if you're a team that's stacked and wants someone that's not going to play a ton versus someone that could step right in. And
even then, though, they're not going to get any minutes. Why draft them? But
but I mean, what was his name? On the Nuggets last year, that played really well in the playoffs for them.
Christian Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a rookie too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a rookie.
I think, was he 4 years?
I don't know.
I think he might have been.
I think it becomes interesting, that whole one and done debate versus all of that.
I would, I've been thinking about this, so I would 3 years for Christian Brown. And he left after Kansas won the title. Yeah, that's what it was.
So sometimes that experience is good, I guess.
I almost wonder if there should be something in the in contracts where you can sign college players for a little higher percentage for each year that they went to college. Because they're
that they can get paid more?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My only thought is I'm wondering if some of that will start to change now that the NIL deals are in place.
Yeah, but I'm not sure NIL compares to rookie salaries in the NBA.
I mean, definitely not. I mean, Zion was getting $10 million a year as the number one pick.
Oh, right, in the NBA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. TJD can be the Trojan horse. Trojan horse, interestingly, not full of Trojans, full of Greeks. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Maybe teams will think he's waving the white flag. I don't think so. They'll scout him enough to know that it's not waving the white flag. Yeah.
I mean, someone asked why Kerr has the tendency to bench players that are hot. Honestly, I think other teams do that just as much as Kerr does. And I think he's just someone that kind of is like sticks to the rotation. And the problem is with any player, you can't play them all 48 minutes. So you got to give guys a rest.
Absolutely. Yeah. And Kerr makes some mistakes, like when he took Moody out.
Yeah.
For Wiggins and Klay, I think it was a couple games back. Or you know, Moody had a hot hand. But you know, the biggest thing is basketball players, you know, we keep saying it's such a psychological game, it's such a mental game. And one of those things is just some coaches are going to err on the side of, you know, having players, I think, you know, having a rhythm and a routine that they can rely on game to game because they know it helps them.
Yeah, and it's like with Steph, you used to look at like during the in the kind of middle years of his career and like the KD seasons, he always played the first 12 minutes. So he played the whole first quarter, sat like the first 5 to 6 minutes of the second. Same with all the third, and then the 5 to 6 in the fourth.
Close the fourth, right? Exactly.
Like even if he was like blazing hot, like that's just kind of how it was.
Yeah, absolutely. Unless they felt they could close it out in the third.
Right.
And that didn't change.
Used to.
That was a big argument on this channel until about 2022 when Steph started closing the fourth and they, you know, were able to change his minutes around. But most players are not Steph. They can't just come off the bench and adjust their game. They can't have their minutes shifted like that and still play amazingly. You know, they can't go from point guard to combo guard to shooting guard back to point guard in one game, you know, and go from the first option to gravity to, you know, playmaker to off ball shoot. Like Steph just adjusts better than almost any player ever, you know. So other guys, that may also be a thing about bringing Klay off the bench. Another thing is also, you know, if this wasn't a contract year, it might be a little different. I think one of the first things I ever asked you on this channel was is when Klay was hurt. What do you think about him potentially being a six man? Because I don't know. NBA players are a little overly sensitive about this stuff. The second unit is just a team where, you know, if you're not the first option with the starters, you can be the first option with that team. So I don't get the big deal about it. Yeah. But if you're not comfortable doing it, geez, you're just not comfortable doing it, you know? I mean, I want every player on the team to say, if that's what it takes, I'll try it. But maybe you're just not good at it, you know? Maybe you just need to start for whatever reason to play well. And it's not an ego thing. It's just a feeling warm and loose type of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like no one would say, I want Klay to play center. Oh, I'm not comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but it will, you know. So, I don't know.
Someone asked,
I love that Wiggs didn't complain, though.
Yeah, no.
I want to work my way out. That's it.
Exactly. Someone asked, like, what our thoughts are on the in-season tournament. I have very mixed thoughts about it. I don't know about you, but I do agree with one of the things Rich put in the thing is it made it so we played Sacramento like 3 times in less than 10 games.
Yeah.
And same with OKC.
Mm-hmm.
We
had it. When we missed it, we immediately played them again.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
My biggest problem, honestly, with it is it just feels like the groups were very unbalanced. And I know they say they do a random draw. But I felt like the the groups were very unbalanced. Like the Lakers won. Their group was a joke. Their group, I think, there was one other good team in it, but other than that, their group, I think, was Houston, Utah, and Memphis.
Nice. Yeah, that's a little light record.
You know, so I was like, really? And then the Warriors had Minnesota, OKC, San Antonio, and Sacramento.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 of those 5 are likely playoff teams.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the Warriors are included in that.
Hopefully the Warriors are one of the 4.
Yeah. I think you should just do it by division once Seattle, and it's probably going to be Vegas, are in the league. You can just do 4 divisions of 8 teams. You know?
Yeah, and have like top 2 in each division.
Yeah. And then each division plays the other team in their conference. Then the 2 conferences play and whatever. Or maybe not, if you don't want to do an East-West thing for the NBA Cup, which I think is maybe a better name for it. Yeah, I think the groupings were a little strange, although they probably were designed to balance out the arenas or whatever, in which, you know, do you get what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So because I don't know when they implemented this, but that might have been a little difficult for the first season to have that all scheduled out.
Yeah.
But mostly I like it. You know, this has been a very intense season. Obviously, the players are all in a contract year because the NBA is trying to negotiate the media rights thing. And $500,000 for vets and rookie salary contract players is a lot of money.
Yeah.
But
I felt like there was a big part of the league that wanted the Lakers to win.
What?
Like, I think the league wanted, like, I don't want to say completely wanted, but there were definitely some questionable calls that seemed to go LeBron's way.
Yeah, it's LeBron and the Lakers, so, you know.
Because if they got to the finals and won, then people were going to be like, oh, I love the in-season tournament.
I don't know. I mean.
And it was going to get more viewers. Like, out of the teams that were, like, out of the other teams that could have played Indiana, it was either Phoenix or, like, New Orleans. And 100% they would have rathered the Lakers.
I don't think Phoenix would have been that bad with Booker and KD. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, but
I mean,
they
you
don't
can say that for almost anything,
like
can't you?
LeBron does.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Also, cool to win, but I don't care that the Lakers won the in-season tournament that much at all. I care that it was fun. I mean, I'm a Lakers fan, so I care. But if I'm another team, it's not like, oh, they pushed them into the finals when we had a chance. That's not the same thing. You know.
Yeah.
It's fun. That's what it was. It was fun to follow this competitive basketball that had some importance between opening night and Christmas. You know,
yeah,
that was really good for the league, and I think they'll refine it to get it more.
I think
like
the hard part for me is unless you're a team that has a lot of young guys that want that winning money, there isn't.
But all the vet men's want it too.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm saying for everybody, but they want it. but I don't think there's necessarily as big of a incentive for some of the teams. Because it's like if you lose and don't make it, like the teams you end up getting matched like against a play aren't necessarily going to be as hard as some of the games you'd have in the tournament.
In the makeup games once you're out?
Yeah, I mean the Warriors got unlucky that they got who'd they get? OKC.
Timberwolves, Kings, and Spurs.
I don't think no, I mean in their makeup games.
Oh yeah.
They got,
I'm sure they take the other team that was eliminated.
I mean they take all of those teams that were eliminated, but like still, like I remember like the Heat didn't make it, and I was like, awesome, we get to play the Raptors. I'm like, heck yeah. I'd rather be playing the Raptors than the Celtics or the Pacers.
Fair enough. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And like if you look at like the top teams in
you might
the
be
league,
incentivized record-wise to not make it.
Yeah. I mean, because obviously then you're losing some games theoretically, but I think you'll care less about that like point differential.
I'm sorry, the point differential for
like, you want to still win your games, but like if you go 3-1 and another team and your thing goes 3-1, I don't think you care about the point differential quite as much if you don't care about winning the tournament.
Right. Well, I have thought about that where like what's an incentive that is so useful that every team would always try and win it.
Right.
And I think if you gave them the option to turn one of the 4 playoff rounds into a 2-3-2 rather than a 2-2-1-1-1, that'd be really interesting. And you could do it up until game 4. You could choose whether up until the end of game 4, you could choose whether you're going to do that, right?
That would be interesting.
All right. So if you were on the road and you won an away game, and then you were home for games 3 and 4, and you activated that, you would get game 5 at home.
Right.
But then you give up game 6 at home, and game 6 and 7 would be on the road.
Yeah.
So you'd have to balance that out. But every competitive team would want to have that option because it totally, you can only use it once, and you should try and save it till the finals. Although that means you might save it and blow it, So I think that would be. I
don't know. I kind of agree with what Rich is saying. That like for TV crews and like arenas and ticket sales, it would be a nightmare.
But the incentive for your team to win that will be so high that it would always be, a major win, not just the money or anything like that. Like that's something that like could be a vital aspect to your season,
Right.
So also, don't give me the logistical TV nightmares when they literally just added the Thunder and Trailblazers like a few days afterwards. It's only switching one home and away game, really.
I think the hard thing
I think it'd be fine.
I think the biggest problem with it would be not as much the TV stuff, but the like ticket selling.
Yeah, because you're trying to sell tickets in advance.
Yeah.
But there's only one team that can do that, and I think it would be I think the NBA would be able to figure it out for game 5 or 6 for one organization, or for one team having that choice. I'm open to other criticism, but I don't think the NBA would have a problem with that. Yeah, this is like the exact same play, except it's just a bounce pass instead of like an alley-oop. almost.
Yeah, it's exactly what I said, like right after the play. I was
Yeah,
like, I've seen that
right.
play before.
Yeah, you recognize it immediately. Absolutely. Yeah.
I've watched enough Steph Curry highlights
Oh,
on
yeah.
repeat to recognize that play.
Of course, as we all do. As we all do.
Like I have like
Yeah.
a playlist that's just like Steph highlights for like when I need like a pick me up.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Or like that's like Game 6 Klay.
Mm-hmm.
For
Yeah.
when I need like a feel good moment, I just put on that.
Little Draymond blocks at the rim with the flexes. If you got something tough you have to go do. Yeah, it's a great team. You know, not just great at basketball. It's such a special community, I think, that this team has, and very few teams in the NBA. You know, I almost feel bad for the people who hate this team because their team is full of guys who are just coming and going, you know, who just like you don't have this 15-year relationship behind it. I mean, the Heat might with the way Butler's playing, and it seems like he's one of the guys where I can hardly imagine anything that would really take him out of Miami right now, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same a little bit about Steph, though.
What?
Like, I don't think he'll leave.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. It's the Warriors are way up top. And then Jokic, you know, Giannis has shown loyalty,
Giannis
but
has
also
shown
some
that
pressure.
if they won't put a team around him, he'll leave.
Yeah.
He's like flat out said it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. Well, and it feels like he's saying that so he doesn't have to leave, you know? A little bit of the Kobe thing of like, if you don't put someone around me, then you have to trade me, which is not, I want to leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
But it is that threat of that, which thankfully Steph hasn't, as far as I know, publicly ever had to use. And obviously Jimmy has, but not with the Heat.
Yeah, I just think Jimmy and the Heat work well together.
Oh, yeah.
Because they have that scrappy underdog mentality.
Your teams can't stop making the finals, huh? Lucky.
You know, I'm just waiting for those years where I'm not as lucky.
Why?
Like, because it's going to be sad. It's going to be sad. It's going to be really sad.
There'll always be some great player.
No, I told my mom today because, like, so I also follow, like, hockey and football. So I told my mom this morning, I was like, yeah, so the Warriors won last night, the Heat won last night, the Panthers won last night, and the Dolphins won this afternoon. Now I just need the Warriors to win again.
Hey, there you go.
And they did manage to do that.
Yes. Nice.
So,
Ozzy.
The Heat could just get healthy. Although Bam and Hero are back tomorrow.
Oh, have they been out? I didn't know that.
Bam's been out like maybe 5 or 6 games. Hero's been out like 10 or 12. And wow. I mean, they've been all right. They've been really since Bam was out, they've only been about like 500.
Mm-hmm.
But now that they're going to get healthy, I think that'll be good.
Well, yeah. And no offense, but
because their defense is not even close to as good without Bam. So
of course, and right. Again, no offense, but there's a little bit of there's a couple easier nights I think in the East still.
Oh, definitely. Their schedules. I mean, the Warriors. The whole West is stacked outside of maybe the bottom 3 teams.
And the bottom 3 teams, one of them has Wemby.
Yeah.
You know?
Like what are your bottom? I mean, now it's the bottom 3 teams are what? The Jazz?
Jazz, Rockets, Spurs.
Yeah.
Those are the only ones that aren't really.
Actually, the Rockets are over 500.
Oh, who am I thinking of then?
You're thinking of the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies, that's it. Sorry, Grizzlies.
Until Ja gets back, probably.
Yeah.
And then you're
the Jazz aren't. The Jazz are still a talented team. Like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what they do long term if they're going to try and keep Markkanen or send him to a contender.
No, they have to build around Markkanen. He's too,
He's good.
He's too talented and tall of a player, for them to not make him the centerpiece. Him and Kessler, really. And then they have all these picks and all these other vets and Collins or Jordan Clarkson or whatever, to build around. So I don't think they're gonna move off of Markkanen personally. And he's not very expensive either. He's like 27.
Yeah.
I am from Utah, so care about that topic a little bit more. Oh yeah, we'll just take Markkanen off the Jazz. Oh, no, you won't.
Right? Happily.
That's the reason you want him so bad.
I can't believe that. I can believe the Bulls traded him because he wasn't nearly that good on them.
The Cavs traded him to the Jazz.
Oh, right, because they went from who did the Bulls trade? They traded Markkanen for.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
All right, let's.
But yeah.
Bulls, Markkanen. He was drafted by the Timberwolves, unbelievably.
He was?
Yeah, they traded him on draft night to the Bulls.
Okay, so it's I thought he started as a rookie with the Bulls.
Yeah, let's see.
And he
was. As a core, Laurie Markkanen. It's kind of hard to. Content unavailable. Unbelievable. It's ridiculous how hard it is to look up trades.
Right.
Good night, Tim. It's like, oh, no one's ever going to look that up.
Sexton and picks. No, that was to the Jazz. We're talking about when he got traded from the Bulls to the Cavs. Because Agbaji, Sexton, and picks sent Markkanen from the Cavs to Utah.
Yeah. And Agbaji turned out to be a pretty interesting young player, by the way, too.
Oh, I think Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, was Larry Nance to the Trailblazers? I think
was also in that trade.
What?
The Donovan. That was.
No, he was playing. He played for the Cavs. They had a huge lineup, and then they traded. So he's on the Cavs for at least one season.
No. I'm saying, was he in that Donovan Mitchell trade too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the Jazz,
they traded Agbaji, Sexton, Markkanen, picks for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. So, but either way,
Derek Jones Jr. and a first-round pick to Chicago, I think. While the Cavs sent Larry Nance to the Trail. So this is like a complicated three-team trade sort of deal where the pieces don't line up with who went where, I think. Anyway, that was crazy. The Bulls, man. That's a strange organization, isn't it? Oh, I'm gone.
They have so much potential. Year in and year out, and then
yeah, right. It's crazy. And poor Lonzo Ball. I hope he gets back healthy.
Yeah,
it's really sad, Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You never know where Let's Go Warriors chat is going to bring you. 4 hours almost.
Yeah. Can we cross 4 real quick with Klay post game audio?
Yeah, we're gonna take a break real quick.
Yeah, I might head out after that because it's almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah. All right. We can just say bye.
Are you still in school, Rebecca?
No, I'm not.
Nice. Cool. All right. Congrats.
Thanks. Yeah. So I might hop out now. It was good hanging, and I'll try and hop in a little more often.
Sure. Appreciate it.
That's great having you. Have a good one.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good night.
Good night.
You too. And Dean, you're gonna check out for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll be back
right, cool.
After Klay or somewhere around there.
All right, cool. Klay post game audio now on. Ooh, who's my MVP? Yeah, I don't even keep track. That's why I don't do the. I've told you this, right? Here, I'll put it in the. I don't do crap. That's comparisons, because they're the thief of joy, according to Moody. Rankings, but I wasn't doing comparisons even before Moody said that on the podium. Awards and predictions, because it messes up with being in the moment, in my opinion. So that's why. All right. Klay post-game audio. 3:59 for Klay post-game audio. Here we go. 5 more seconds. And then I might have to go as well, depending.
Feeling after moving to the bench, what do you think about the way that he responded today?
Incredible. Efficient. I mean, did everything. Got to the rim, played above the rim, hit threes. That's the Wiggs you love. And, yeah.
What does it mean to get a win on the road with Steph not playing big stuff?
It means that we played well as a team, and every other guy stepped up when they were needed most, especially our rookies like BP and Trace. And then on top of that, just Chris Paul, what a gamer he is. Not shooting the best. Then he makes a huge bucket there at the end, and it's just what a Hall of Fame player like him does.
Been on kind of a tear since that Phoenix game where you had that frustrating fourth quarter. What do you feel? I don't know if a mentality shift is the right word, but how do you feel about how you played since then?
I play well. Still know I can be better, and I still know I can be consistently better. So it's something to build off, obviously, but huge test on Tuesday. It's always fun when one of the best teams in the league come in, and you have the ability to protect their home court against a championship caliber team. And I look to hopefully replicate the same performance.
What do you think about how Trace did?
Did amazing. I mean, DeAndre Ayton is a tough matchup. He's big as well, and Trace played so good tonight, finishing at the rim, almost had a double-double, making plays out the pick and roll. I mean, just playing like a seasoned vet when he's a rookie, which is just great for the Dubs, and he was looking like the steal of the draft.
Even though he didn't have a big game tonight, what does it mean having Steph's leadership just through the past couple weeks?
Steph is one of the best leaders I've ever been around, especially his ability to lead by example. I've never seen him take a shortcut. I've never seen him cheat the game. And he never changes his demeanor, whether he's 10 of 12 or 2 of 12. He's going to be the same joyful person and leader. And that's what I learned from him, just to play with that moxie and confidence that he exudes every time he laces them up.
You've had a couple games now, or a lot of games where you have a significant lead and then it kind of withers away in the third quarter. Is there any thread that you can pull there for why?
I'm not sure, but we have to hold these leads if we want to go where we want to go. But I'm happy we got a road win, and I know we'll win the games big, and we'll be better as the season progresses.
Okay. Good on that one. Okay. Trace done great. Dare I say that's an understatement. Trace was unbelievable. Like, I mean, it is believable if I'm being nitpicky with the words. But oh gosh. There's a person that's credentialed, and They literally hate Draymond, hate Steve Kerr, and apparently, as of yesterday, hates Chris Paul. Why do you credential this person? I mean, I don't get it. Like, do you realize you put those people on the podium? This person is literally sitting there having a prejudgment on the person on the podium. That's not journalism. And that's the addiction to the shitter app right there for you. Like, this app right here, it makes you a worse human being. It really does. I've been there. It's made me a worse human being. So I stopped tweeting. I don't even tweet to contact other people to say, hey, that's a great tweet. I rarely do that because it doesn't deserve my attention. It really doesn't. Like, something negative can come from that. So just use this app as an information source. Granted, you're sitting there going, well, why do you follow that person? Well, because they're credentialed. And I need to keep track of people who are credentialed. And I consistently see a lot of emotion that should not be a part of journalism, especially if you are credentialed. Now, I know that there are some situations where the Warriors have to credential somebody for whatever reason, but you'd like to think if I were in charge of the franchise's public relations, I would try to sit down with people who seem to be very emo on this app, because that's what happens on that app. And you kind of go, is this really necessary? I mean, we're credentialing you and you're throwing under the bus not one, not two, three people, all of whom are going to be Hall of Famers. What can we do for you? It's like they need counseling. What can we do for you so that you will stop this addiction to throwing people under the bus? Because if I'm going to give you this badge, I think it would be fair for you not to do that. So in case you missed it, what happened? I don't want to show, I mean, you could easily pause, but I don't want to show the exact stuff, but you know, there's suddenly hate from a faction of that app for Chris Paul. And right? Like, oh my God, dude. Let's bring Dean back in here for some positivity.
Steph has incredible talent.
There you go. Steph has incredible talent.
That's the shit. Yes, sir. Hey, husband's birthday. Happy birthday to Nicole's husband. Eating cake.
All right.
Watching a win. Yeah, I didn't quite catch everything that you were saying. There's a journalist there who
hates CP3.
Hates CP3 and Draymond and Kerr.
Yep.
That's a lot of rings to go up against. Boy, that's a lot of winning to try and take down.
I mean, there's an interview room at Chase Center. It's called the Bill King interview room.
Huh.
That person is allowed in there to ask questions to the person on the podium. That person has never asked a question to Steve, never asked the question to Draymond, never asked the question to CP3. It's just been peanut gallery stuff on this app right here. And it makes me want to kind of go, are you okay? You know?
Yeah. Well, I don't know who this person is, so I just have to take your word for it, Rich. But you know, if you have a critique, you have a critique. We've had critiques of the team every single stream we've been on, but there has to be that level of respect there for you to be taken seriously, I think. You know.
Oh, I can tell you, I don't even need to talk to anybody about it, but I can tell you that I'm sure other journalists who are credentialed are kind of cringing whenever they see that on the timeline. But
oh well,
she is employed at a place where there's some immunity.
Right. Well, you know, that's something that's going to be not just Warriors wise, but just, you know, the replacement of normal human societal reality with internet, you know, virtual reality. You know, that's going to be something we're going to having to deal with for a long time.
Okay.
You won yesterday. Yeah, congrats.
Look for
And,
some other post-game interviews. And yep, let's see. All right. Well, we can either call it a night or I can leave the floor to you, but I would need probably 20 minutes to do the work that I need to do. And I know that's a long time. So
I do have a final to finish up studying for. So.
Well then, let's see.
I could do a couple minutes, but maybe not 20.
Oh, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, since there's so much on my plate, it looks like. Let me see. When was this uploaded? Let's see. Hold on a second. Okay, go ahead and talk for 60 more seconds.
All right. Man, the Warriors' final points on this is the most important thing that happened is that you have to start trusting these young guys because I trust them. The whole team trusts them. It seems like the coaching staff is trusting them more and more. And it's really bringing a great amount of joy and fun back to watching this team. And that, I've said it before, Rich, I think we're the vibiest dynasty ever, you know.
The what?
The vibiest, you know. Yeah. We need the good vibes to play the kind of basketball that this team loves to play. And when they're there, the team starts to play really well, you know. And those mistakes turn into improvisational ones rather than completely thoughtless, you know, mindless turnovers or fouls and things like that. So the more fun we have, the better we will play. And finally, you know, when you're working a physical job, sometimes I notice I get a little more wild emotionally, you know, when I'm at work.
Me too.
Especially if there's something that's out of place or whatever. And it would really, really help Draymond for this team to be able to not have to have him pick it up more and more himself to get that energy and speed and you know, go get to the ball and move here quicker. And if we can take that pressure off of him, that will really help his emotional state, I think, because He can't not care. He can't not care. We've seen what it's like when he plays when he doesn't care, and that, that's not great either. But it'll really help if we can do that for ourselves and not put that on his plate. And man, we got the young guys and the vets to do it if we can just stay focused, I think.
Did you see when late game Trace ended up fouling a guy and won, probably Anthony Simons?
Yeah.
And what I saw was BP came over before the free throw,
right,
and had a discussion with them. I love the fact that BP is just being more vocal and vocal.
Yeah. Well, he has the confidence that he won't get caught up in a power game or politics for saying anything that he sees to a vet. Just like the young guys don't feel afraid if Steph or Dre or Klay or CP or anything says something that's not. It's not like a personal critique, and it's not designed to trick you or whatever, And they probably all know that, but to feel comfortable with getting critiqued by vets, by Hall of Famers, and then also being able to do that to them, that takes it. You can't replicate it without playing games against other teams, It's the greatest practice or training camp or anything like that might be. You have to replicate it, or you have to experience it in game.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, and there's one more thing I'd like to say about confidence.
Yeah,
force, energy, togetherness. All that you can kind of control, but you have to build yourself into a place where it's like that irrational confidence of, I feel I can get anywhere I want to go on the court, and I know what the other team's going to do. That's how you gain the confidence to close out games and win. Because if you don't have it, what's going on is I don't feel, offense or defense, that I can necessarily get to that spot that I want to go to. And I also don't know what the other team is going to do. And if you're in that situation where you can't get where you want and you can't predict what the other team's doing, you're going to lose almost all of those games, right? And but to get there, you have to win enough to really feel it and believe it. And that's what the Warriors are so good at for so long. And we need to rebuild that right now. We need to rebuild that feeling of actually, we're going to do what we want to do. And even if you're able to be successful defensively or offensively, we knew that was coming. And even if it's not true, to still believe it too. That's another thing, that just takes time. It takes time to create that. But that's how you get the confidence, I think, to close out big games with big leads. Because we have the talent to get the big lead, but executing it, you can't just go through the motions. You have to believe it. I see that more and more.
All right.
NBA Twitter's going insane.
No way. Yeah.
What?
All right. Well, next live coming up Tuesday. It's going to be a big one. So
I think I should be free for that.
4 hours from now.
Yeah.
Let's do just us. Let's go.
Deli Bow.
That's in Portland. Ooh,
yeah.
I love Portland, man. Did you ever spend time in Portland, Dean?
I think I went through it once when I was a kid. I've been to Seattle a little bit more because we have friends up there.
Oh, right, Seattle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Portland seems awesome, though. Very cool.
Okay, thanks, Dean. Thanks, everybody.
Go. Thank you, Rich.